Hello, everyone. Hello, potatoes. Because I know you
Do I
always
want
come.
to listen?
My potato paladin. That is officially your title.
Hmm.
CC is officially the potato paladin, and nothing will change my mind.
The potato paladin.
He used to be the he used to
Yeah,
be
Oath of the
the
Unpeeled Spud.
From fucking
the unpeeled spud.
No, Unpeeled Spud, thank you.
Unpeeled.
Unpeeled.
Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry, my bad. That was my bad.
I found a Kuma.
Hello, are you knocking? Did you do a
I
knock?
am.
Oh, there it is. Except
If this van's a knockin',
it is a knockin'. It did do a knock. All right.
don't come a rockin'.
Let's see. Go away. There it is. Shared chat. I think you have to start the shared chat. Oh, thank you for taking third, Kippy. I don't
Yeah,
think anyone.
someone can still take second.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want to be second. I want to be third.
All right. Well, you are third successfully.
Thank you.
All right. We have yay shared chat. Woo-hoo. Hello. Let me go ahead and change the window so you guys aren't looking at my goofy starting scene, which will be updating soon in the future. I plan on updating anyway. I finally have ideas. There we go. Alright, so we're just waiting on Lil Baby. Lil Baby had to make a phone call, so they'll be joining us shortly.
I'm trying to find a good, Broadway playlist, and all of these playlists have fucking Newsies.
You.
Thank you. I literally cannot fucking stand that show. It's terrible. Little Baby.
5 best shows. Chicago.
Lil Baby
Little
has
Shop.
joined us.
Agreed.
Rent. Oh God, Rent.
I don't like Rent.
Oh, fuck you. Get out.
I don't like Rent. It is one of those things for me where it's like The Office, where it's just a bunch of terrible people being terrible and I'm supposed to care about them.
Wait, who the fuck's being terrible in Rent?
All of them?
Okay, there are a few, yeah, who are. But that's the whole. It's like them learning from their terribleness and not being terrible anymore. It's the whole point. It's about growth.
I just couldn't fucking get into it. I just was like, wow, they're all kind of awful human beings.
Okay,
I don't like
I get where you're coming from because I'm the same way with other Orange is the New Black. I had to stop watching it because I kept on waiting for the characters to redeem themselves. Like, oh hey, these are all horrible people. At what point are they going to stop being horrible? Oh hey, look, it's not. It's just. I was getting blue balled for 3 seasons and finally like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah, it's just like, oh hey, they fucking don't.
Yeah, they just fucking don't. But Rent isn't like that. There
I
is
just-
a payoff in Rent, I promise you.
I couldn't fucking get into it. It's not for me.
I'll be perfectly honest. I don't actually know what Rent is.
Well, rent is the thing that you pay at the beginning of every month, and it lets us live here.
Yeah.
It's
It
basically
lets us live here.
horrible people who have AIDS.
What?
The whole point. Yeah, okay, that's an oversimple. Rent is a musical
Okay.
about a bunch of friends during the height of the AIDS epidemic in New York in the gay community.
Well, I'll be
So a
perfectly
lot
honest.
of them.
You lost me at musical. I don't like musicals. I'll be honest.
Oh no, she's the guy who didn't like musicals.
But back to my top 5. So Chicago, Little Shop, Rent, Hamilton.
I like Hamilton. I would not place it in my top 5.
Really?
I would not place Hamilton in my top 5. I think there are way better shows out there than Hamilton.
And God, I'm racking my brain. I want to put a classic one up on the list, but I'm trying to think like what's a classic one that I actually don't hate anymore, because there's
Just
a
go
bunch that I. Which one?
Just go with your heart, man.
Go with my heart.
Go with your heart. What is your heart telling you?
Oh,
Oppenheimer the musical.
Oh,
little baby.
mm,
Little baby, I put up that Korok you drew me. It's sitting on my wall. Right
oh
next to me.
God! Don't tip my brain.
It's so cute. Honestly, that's fair. If you like history, then yeah.
Sweeney Todd.
Sweeney Todd is good. It's not in my top
Yeah.
5, but I do like Sweeney Todd. This is in no particular order
Okay.
for me, but I love Chicago. I have grown up listening to the soundtrack, watched the movie, fucking love it. So Chicago, Wicked, Waitress. Waitress is fucking phenomenal.
I haven't heard that one.
It's so good.
Okay.
It's based off of a movie of the same name. It's about a woman who is in an abusive relationship and her husband gets her pregnant and she's
I've
like,
seen the
I
movie.
don't. Yeah, the movie's great.
Wait. Is that the one with fucking Nathan Fillion?
Yes.
Okay. I've seen the
Yeah.
movie. I didn't know there's a musical of it.
Yeah, they turned it into a musical. I fucking love it. So Waitress, Chicago, Wicked. This is a deep cut on Broadway that probably not many people may know. There was like a revival of it in like 2015, 2016.
Okay.
It's called She Loves Me.
Don't know it.
Yeah, again, deep cut. I love it a lot. I think it's a very fun musical. It's not like, oh my god, this is the best thing I've ever seen in my life, but it's really fun. And then I've seen a lot of stuff. I wouldn't put Book of Mormon in my top 5.
What about Beetlejuice?
I love Beetlejuice, but I don't.
I had a feeling. If you like
I love
Wicked,
the Beetlejuice music. When
if you
that
like
came
Wicked,
out,
you like Beetlejuice. That's like I don't know why, but those two seem to like. You wouldn't
It's so
think it
good.
because they're so different, but they for some reason they target the same demographic. I don't know what that demographic is exactly, but they have it on lock.
That's fair. All right, well, since we're all here,
Yeah,
I think
Yes.
it's time.
Yes.
Take it away, Kibby. Praise be our God.
Yes, back to the scary place.
Ah, yes,
Back
the
to the
scary
dark
boy.
My order is The Eighth Gate of Ramdal, Adventures in Skeel, Waterdeep Dragon Heist, Curse of Strahd, and Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frostmaiden.
Okay.
I love you.
Those are my top 5 campaigns that I've ever run.
Nice.
Why are there just a bunch of 9s? Like, or why are there just a bunch of 1s in the chat?
Wasn't that because of screw that one guy in particular? Okay, actually no, this isn't screw that one guy in particular. I don't know why there is a bunch of ones.
Oh god, Kibby just wrote worry about it in the chat.
Don't worry about it.
There was a don't before that, but that doesn't make us any less worried. I don't know if it's better or worse that there's a don't in front of it. If Kibby says, if you ask her a question and she says, worry about it, your reaction is kind of a, huh? What? But if she says, don't worry about it, be worried.
Yeah.
Do or do not worry about it.
I'm always gonna worry about it. I have anxiety.
Alright, where are we? Oh, there we are.
Alright, so you all blink and shake your heads as the darkness fades away from your vision, and you look around at each other and pocket all your new little trinkets. The eagles take their new children and will fly off all together whoosh, big happy family flying away.
Big
And then they all
family.
get eaten by something, but don't worry about it.
I'd be
fuck?
concerned about something that
I'll
could
get
eat
eaten by
several
something?
giant eagles.
I didn't say anything. Anyways, feel free to keep exploring. You guys just murdered a bunch of bandits and got some cool stuff.
There's always a bigger fish.
Rhodey's gonna go back to the bridge and talk to that troll and be like, "Hey man, we done taking care of them fucking bandits."
We done did.
We done did do it.
Right, Badger got an inky black vial of blackness.
Yep. I got a spooky idol made of splintering
And
wood.
somewhere there's a cop with an itchy trigger finger.
That's I do not understand this reference. I do not understand
No,
this beaver.
we're gonna let Panda sit there and stew on that fucking stinker that he just dropped.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. But Badger is exploring. We're running out of map to explore, though.
It's okay.
Mhm.
I'm sure God
Just
has
walk
a
it
solution.
along. Hopefully nothing happens to Badger all the way out here by his lonesome.
Pat pat. Thumbs up.
Oh
Mhm.
no.
Do, do, do,
I am
do.
in danger.
Rhodey is going to also dismiss the plesiosaur.
No.
And then you see the dead body of a bandit fall on the ground, mostly digested.
Hell yeah, Rhodey's fucking looting it.
Oh God.
All right, roll a percentile, I guess.
Let's
Wait.
fucking go.
Now, Badger has a question. If you waited too long to dismiss the Pleasuresaurus,
Pleasuresaurus.
would the bandit have come out as poop? Or would they not come out at all? At what point does the bandit stop being a bandit and just become part of the Pleasuresaurus?
I'm not going to entertain this Freudian factotum.
No, it's a serious question. Badger has a serious question. It's for science.
Mm-hmm. I got a fan that when unfolded shows a sleeping cat.
Oh, sounds cute.
It's perfect. It's Rhodey's new little church fan for when it's hotter than the devil's butt crack.
Well, that was a sentence.
Those were words.
Certainly were.
Badger has run out of road.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Just imagine Badger coming to a dead stop in the middle of the path. The rest of the party just sees more forest, but Badger sees the boundary line of the edge of the map.
Badger sees a box that says
Do not cross.
all party members not accounted for.
I thought you were going to say a box that says may contain cat.
Badger sees a dialogue box pop up. Please wait for the rest of your party before journeying forward.
Cough. Not all party members accounted for. Cough.
Little baby. Where
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
An invisible hand reaches down and plops little baby right next to y'all.
Oh, there we go.
Just a little crane game.
You got zooped.
Like the little meme.
Badger punches the dialogue box.
It cracks in fourth dimensional.
Okay, we can go now.
All right. So
Wait, another box popped up. It wants me to like and subscribe.
One of them says you have to wait 30 minutes to gain another gem to move on to the next section,
God.
but you can spend $5.99 to purchase 3 gems to continue playing.
Usually there's an option to watch an ad to skip these.
I love the stupid, silly meta shit we have. Thank you, Kibby. You're a delight.
No. No, I'm not.
You are.
You
Nope.
said, yeah, kicking
No.
She's
her
not the
feet.
light, she's the kibby.
I'm not
Wait.
anything.
Does the
I'm-
kibby glow?
I'm Does that count?
No, you're not.
I'm stupid.
No.
No, you're not.
Moron.
No.
That kibby.
You are DM.
Bratwurst.
I think an argument could be made for that.
Ha! You just said I was the worst. How dare you?
I said you were a bratwurst.
Yeah, I want to be brought best. Anyways, as you continue along, a good couple of hours go by as you're trekking through the mountains, up these winding paths, before you reach a chasm, or chasm, as incorrect people say.
Chasm.
Or are they correct?
No.
Oh, look, a chasm.
Point made.
Chargwick.
there
Oh,
another
okay, there he goes.
chasm?
He randomly disappeared and then came back.
Once again, I have pre-placed all of you on here, so I have to delete the old Charizard and replace the new Charizard.
Can you please put him above me?
No.
That's fair. Does this bridge look like it will support Badger?
Do you, Bridge, take Badger in holy matrimony and promise to support him for the rest of your wooden life? Roll an investigation check. Did that fix it?
No, actually. There it goes. Minus
Send
3.
Badger to the back of every one of them.
Oh, that's actually pretty decent for Badger. Badger is still brimming with the power of 26 tacos. And the weight of his sins.
It looks like it might support you.
Badger will tentatively put a single foot on the bridge and slowly shift his weight forward onto it.
The entire bridge creaks immediately. Just this harrowing whine of wood on the verge of splintering. Just this.
Badger turns to the rest of the party. You guys should probably go first.
Rhodey's gonna go first.
Or Rhodey gonna fly.
Yeah, that's why Rhodey's gonna go first. In case the bridge falls out, she can hover.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a good point.
So you take off your armor?
Can't I fly with light armor on? I believe that is correct, and I'm wearing light armor.
Right, because you were wearing medium.
You can somehow fly with your teeny wings. You have a flying speed of... Oh my god. Fuck off. Stop fucking opening shit. 5 feet when you are not wearing medium or heavy armor, wielding a shield, or wielding a weapon with a heavy property.
Okay, yeah, then you can fly.
Flying speed of fuck off.
She's just walking across, taking it like 5 feet at a time. Mm-hmm.
The thing is, if it can't support Badger, it probably won't be able to support Kira either, because Kira's just a, almost 8 foot tall.
You are taller than me, but I am way heavier than you, especially with my armor.
She's really dense though. She's got a lot of muscle. Have you seen how much muscle is in a fucking gator?
Approximately how deep is the chasm?
As you glance down, it seems to be about maybe 30 feet down.
Oh, you know what? The Badger's just going to climb down. Badger's got a really good climb speed.
No, you're not.
Why?
Because I have a plan. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna pull out the staff of the python, and I'm gonna have my snake bridge across.
Ah, this seems wise.
It is 60 feet long.
Now we're playing Chutes and Ladders Serpent Edition.
You mean eels and escalators?
Eels and escalators? What?
That's
Have you not seen SpongeBob?
No, I fucking hate that show.
Escalator! Eel.
The best episode of SpongeBob. Okay,
And that's
y'all
when
can
he
walk.
curses in dolphin noises.
Y'all can walk across Juju now.
Thank you, Juju. Badger feeds Juju a snacky snack.
Do you have any snacky snacks that are appropriate for a giant snake?
I don't know. What does a snake eat?
Cornbread. Rhodey has cornbread. Okay, she's gonna shrink the staff back down to just a regular staff.
Badger gave him a piece of butterscotch.
There's now a piece of butterscotch stuck inside of your snake staff mouth.
Okay,
like it didn't shrink with it, so it's just like melded to it.
You also hear from the cave to the north of you. Oh man! And out walking is this strange lizard-like creature with these glowing blue eyes, and it looks at you and goes, "Are you sure none of you wanted to fall down and let me eat you?"
All right, maybe next time.
Directly at his head.
Ow! Well, that wasn't very nice. I don't like you guys. You probably don't even taste good. You smell like feet.
Now that's just hurtful.
Rude.
Well,
you threw cornbread at its head.
I could have eaten the cornbread.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you threw it at its head. You didn't, like, gently toss it down into the chasm. You threw it at his head.
That's true. That's true. That was kind of.
How would you guys feel about getting pelted in the face with a pudding cup? Would you go, "Ooh, thanks for the pudding," or would you go, "What the fuck was that, motherfucker?"
First, I would say, "What the fuck is that?" And then I'd be like, "Thanks for the pudding."
Yeah.
And like, then you'd shoot
Badger
them.
just be like, "Oh, ooh, pudding." Badger would forget about the
You can't really fault the guy for being hurt.
That is
valid. That's fair.
What if they're allergic, huh?
At this point, Rhodey is moving on.
Didn't even think about that.
Badger wants.
All right. Well, fast encounter. Not exploring anything on the map. Sweet.
There's nothing to explore. It's a small map.
We're gonna kill these bandits.
I'm sorry, do you not see this thing? Do you not see this thing? Do you not see the cave it came from?
I don't want to go in that cave. It's dark, and he said he was gonna eat us.
And we didn't ask for the cave's consent before exploring.
Also,
I'm just saying,
the thing across
just
from
because
us
a map is small
obvious.
doesn't mean that I don't have anything for you guys to explore, okay?
Well, the thing that's across the bridge is very obviously one of those things that you put on, like, railroad tracks, and, like, you pump up and down and, like, move across on the railroad tracks.
No, Badger, no. You already guys moved on.
Oh.
I'm like, I've seen old cartoons. I know what that thing is. I know what this is right here.
Alright, I guess we'll just move on.
Whoa, look at those. Those are worth investigating.
Badger sees kitties.
Dang, I wish I had more potions of animal friendship.
What was that?
Hmm?
There was briefly some sexy music,
Oh.
and then briefly some scary music.
Do I have music on? Okay, no, I don't.
And then briefly some acid trip music.
How does Dominate Beast work?
Usually with a whip and some latex.
I don't need your smartassery right now. Ah. Okay, that's interesting.
So we can obviously see like the big kitties.
Yep.
Kitty.
Badger
There it is.
literally just white girls. Kitty!
Interesting kitties.
Hold on. Badger's got some snacks.
They're currently clawing at the walls of this old cabin.
Oh.
And
I see people through the window.
Glancing through the window, you see two individuals currently that are kind of cowering as the large claws of these creatures are slashing against the wooden logs that support this cabin.
Uh-oh. Badger thinks we're gonna have to hurt the kitties.
Hira agrees.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, hold on. Okay, yes, Caspian can see them.
Badger would like to try and scare the kitties off if possible. Do you want me to use intimidation or animal handling?
Well, what are you doing? Are you like running up and screaming at them, or are you like trying to use your knowledge of, these creatures to force them away?
Let me try and use my knowledge of these creatures to figure out what they would respond to and what the best way to scare them off would be.
Okay, animal handling.
Hira has no idea what these are. Because they're not native to islands, I don't think.
No. In fact, currently none of you know what these are. You watch as this one turns its head towards you, Badger, growls in your direction, and then you just hear this. And as they screech and scream, every crow from their mouth results in the quaking of earth, the falling of rocks. Lil Baby, as you are close to one of these cliffs, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Are these Felidars?
Okay.
CC. Oh shit, someone get the meow mix.
Do they have horns?
I think they do.
Give you their
11.
full picture if you'd like. Just give me a second. There you go.
Yeah, those are Felidars. So what was the result of my animal handling?
That it looked at you and started growling in your direction.
Okay, given that it does not sound like a normal cat, Badger is going to use Divine Sense.
Oh, that's what Felidars are.
Oop.
Interesting.
Panda knows what those are. Badger does not.
You're wrong, but
Oh?
yeah, it's not what they
Kuma
are.
knows what those are.
Oh, okay.
But Ashkira definitely does not.
Well, even so, even the fact that they do not sound like a normal animal, Badger's assumption is that they might not be from here. So Badger would like to Divine Sense.
As you divine sense, nothing strange.
Okay, so they are native to this
Only,
plane.
only Charles Zardwick seems to ping on your radar, and I guess Charlie and Beignet a little bit.
Badger just absent-mindedly gives Charles Zardwick a high five. Okay, then Badger will pull down the helm pull down the face guard on his helm, and charge at the cats, yelling, attempting to intimidate them.
Roll an intimidation check. Well,
With
baby,
or
what'd you
without
get on
advantage?
that dex save? You got an 11?
11.
Okay, thank you. Some large rocks fall behind you, little baby, and you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Owie.
Okay.
Was that with or without advantage on the intimidation?
Sorry, What?
Was that with or without advantage on the intimidation because of the helm?
You're the one with the helm.
Yeah, but I don't know if it works on non humanoids, I guess?
Let me look it up.
Okay. I'll look it up too so I know what it does. The Dread Helm. Oh, it does not actually say anything about advantage on intimidation. I think you gave me advantage on intimidation a few times because of the helm, and I just assumed that that was a property of it.
Yeah, it just makes your eyes glow red and hides your face in shadow.
Okay, so regular. Nah. Not great.
Cool. That is 2 failed checks to attempt to subdue these creatures, and it is going to roar again. That same, snarling call that. And this.
I was gonna say, since it seems to be influencing, like, we can feel the earth rumbling every time it roars.
Mhm.
Can Kira kind of summon like spirits of earth to her and try and like convey that they're not here to harm, or see if she can kind of pacify them using some of the earth spirits?
Sure, make a nature check. Badger and Rhodey this time. I need you to make the save as large stone spikes jut up from beneath you. Dex saves from both of you.
Nature.
Oh no.
Efficiency with. Ooh, there we go. That is a 22.
Owie.
I am.
Badger got a 7.
I got a 16.
All right, Rhodey. Let me double check. You take half damage. Badger, you take a total of 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Rhodey, you take 6. You also notice that it was the one in the back that called this time. Those large stones that erupted upwards.
Hmm.
And both of them now sound a bit quieter in their snarls. Will we get on that nature check?
22.
22. You gather and call many spirits of earth, small voles and beetles that have like stony skin and armor on them. A dung beetle that rolls around this small ball of moss and crawls atop it. And you send those spirits around to these cats, and immediately their eyes light up as they see all of these little spirits. They back up slightly before pouncing on top of the spirits and like bapping at them with their giant paws, every paw into the ground, creating this like cracking, earth-shattering, rock-breaking noise as it goes full cat brain and just goes bap, 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 trying to catch them.
Safely?
And it like jump, and it like leaps down here to try and catch one of the bugs and like gets it in between its two paws and then opens up its paws and it's gone. And then it sees it a couple feet later and it pounds after it.
Distraction techniques.
Rhodey at this point, I think, is just gonna start kind of flying upwards to get herself off the ground.
That seems wise. Not Mom is very wise.
You start flying up, and this one looks at you and starts to slowly approach, and you see its butt do a wiggle.
Oh no.
Rhodey's gonna get as high as she can and pull out the staff of the vineyard.
I like that you just have
And
like
change-
3 stabs.
and just take herself over here.
Brody, as you approach the edge over there, flying high, you also notice that there's another one hiding, head poking just out of a cave.
Oh no.
Mm.
Oh no.
Okay. I think at this point she's just gonna start kind of waving the stick around with the good berries on the end of it like a cat toy.
Like slowly comes over. How high up are you?
At this point, I would say she'd try to get like maybe 30-ish feet in the air if she could.
Oh, well, that's too high for it, so it's not even paying attention to you anymore.
Dang.
Badger will pull some meat out of his rations. And try to attract his attention with the meat. Hey, are you hungry? Are you a hungry baby? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah? What's its body language as it's coming up to me. Oh, can you sit for me? Can you sit nice and pretty? Badger will tear off a tiny little piece of the meat and toss it up in the air. Oh, you're so pretty. Yes, you are. You want more? One more? Pull off another tiny little piece and toss it to the side a little bit.
Sees
Like
the bigger
right
piece in your
here.
hand.
Don't be greedy. Come on, little piece.
It's gonna pick up its paws and try and push you down. I need you to make an athletics check.
Okay. +4. Hey.
It's a tie. It begins to like try and push you down onto the ground while like trying to grab the meat from your hand with its mouth, and it towers over you as it puts its paws on both your shoulders and starts like pushing you backwards.
As he's kind of playing, feeding this one, Kira's gonna kind of slowly make her way past this one, with Martin kind of acting as a buffer.
Rhodey's
Martin looks at them and goes, "Back up, pussies."
Back up, pussies.
Oh.
Rhodey's gonna point to the cave as Kira walks by to show that there is another one there. And then she's gonna fly over to the door of the house.
Oh, I was gonna head towards the door, but yeah, okay.
It's not like you both can't.
True.
You're a party
Yeah,
after all.
Badger's got this one well distracted. Badger will try and give a little bit of a shove back, and then toss the ration over into the pit.
All right,
get
as you're kind of locked in this little play grapple right now, and you wave the meat around, just go ahead and make a strength check to see how easily you can flick it all the way over into 20 feet away from you.
Straight strength?
While your arms are locked in with this creature.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, you know what? I will give you proficiency because I do think Badger is proficient at throwing food, mainly into his own mouth, but it doesn't mean that he can't.
Okay, that gives me a 12 then.
12. You flick, and the meat lands just on the edge of the precipice over here, and it shoves you backwards, and large paws digging into the dirt below, and reaches over and.
Oh, aren't you a pretty baby? And Badger will, before it gets a chance to gulp it down and turn back to me, Badger will pull out another meat ration and toss it into the pit.
And it sees the next one fly and leaps after it immediately.
Okay, that is 2 rations. I'm down. I've only got 12 left. I can't keep this up forever, but hopefully that's long enough for you guys to get the denizens of the cottage.
Hurry up! Get in!
Oh, they want us in there.
That's what this one up front says.
Yeah.
It's dangerous out there.
We've got
Kira's
those things
gonna
to small
wave
food.
little baby in. I can handle myself out here.
Badger will make his way towards the cabin, not taking his eyes off of the one.
Beignet is gonna sit on top of Charlie's head.
As you hear this clang, 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 the noise disturbs and wakes the napping one, who begins to walk up and out of its cave.
Oh. And Badger will pull out another piece of meat. Hi. Are you hungry too?
This one snarls at you angrily.
Badger would like to try and placate it a little bit. Just like
Make an animal handling check.
giving good vibes. Badger casts project vibes.
Badger forgot the somatic components and failed
Badger
to cast.
did. Badger will tear off a tiny piece of the meat and toss it to the cat.
It lands in front of the cat. And it just steps over it, uninterested.
Okay. The meat is no longer working. Badger pops the rest of it into his mouth and pulls out the halberd. It's go time.
Kira's gonna kind of click at it.
You draw its ire, Kira.
And can I attempt to kind of similarly again do that nature of kind of pulling spirits to help soothe it? Like,
What kind of spirits?
Since I already used earth spirits, I don't think I want to do that again. I'll probably pull air spirits this time, like lots of little birds, and kind of like flutter them by to have it try and go back and lull it back to sleep. So little like Tweety birds and stuff to kind of give those really natural sounds.
Okay.
So she kind of like does that little...
Generally, cats don't fall asleep easily when there's bird sounds.
True.
Because it's what they hunt, so I'm gonna roll. Yeah, that didn't go well. It like swings through the air at these bird spirits, and its paw goes straight through it. It seems now angered.
Before things pop off, I have a real quick question. There was something about weapon masteries that I didn't know before that I recently learned, was that apparently you can change your weapon masteries when you have a long rest.
That is correct.
Can we say that during my last...
two of them?
I do. I have Halberd and Warhammer. Can I go ahead and switch the Warhammer one to Mace, since I still have that magic mace for another, like, 6 days? So we've had a long rest.
Yeah, because you had a long rest after the mace, so sure.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Mace, and then I need to look up what the property of...
I believe mace is sap, so when you hit them, when you hit an opponent with it, then you can give them disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's cool. Okay, then Badger will pull out the mace instead of the halberd.
All right.
So Badger's ready to pop off, but he's waiting to see what Kira does.
Seeing that no one else is coming inside the cabin, the doors immediately slam shut, and this individual turns towards Rhodey and goes, "Your friends are fucking crazy. There's 3 mountain lions out there."
Yeah, kinda.
But I mean, generally, we're all a little crazy. So why are you all here?
Because there's mountain lions out there.
Yeah, but y'all like live here, or like y'all just were passing through, and then the mountain lion showed. Like, what happened? What's the backstory?
We don't live here. This is a halfway house for mountaineers that we managed to hide inside once we found that mountain lions were fucking chasing us.
Hey man, I don't think you really need to like yell at them. I mean, I feel like that's kind of rude. They seem like pretty nice people.
I am yelling because we're in danger!
Well, maybe we're in danger because you keep yelling.
Yeah, have you ever considered shutting your mouth? Maybe the mountain lions wouldn't have heard you. I'm just saying.
I swear! And this mountain lion at the loud noise then immediately rushes the wall and crashes into it, starting to claw at it.
Badger's going to take that as the mountain lion rushing his friends inside, and is going to take that attack of opportunity.
Very well then.
And this is why you are all stuck in here.
Okay, so at the point where it left Badger's range would have been here. Does Badger get flanking on that? Because it passed right between me and Kuma.
Technically, it went here to here to here, and that's when it left.
So no. Okay, so this is without advantage.
I love that, like, the only thing I can see on the outside of the cabin is just Beignet's nameplate.
I can only see Charlie.
+6. That's a hit. At least I hope that's a hit. If that doesn't hit, we're in trouble.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. Roll 2d6. Keep highest 1. Plus 4. Nice! Max damage.
And with that, I need everyone to roll initiative.
And that gives me 5 temp HP.
Time
By the way,
to-
I had some temp HP when I got hit by the rocks earlier, so that used up my temp HP and dropped me to 16.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Oof.
have
Does
an
that mean
idea.
also me and Rhodey have to as well?
Damn.
I think so. I have an idea of something
I
that might be
rolled
able
a
to intimidate
5.
them out of here.
Badger is all ears and tacos.
Well, it depends on the initiative, which mine is that. There we go.
Mhm.
'Cause the thing is, they're like, oh, all these little things are making noise. They're the biggest predator here. What if they weren't?
Does that mean we need to get Chris Hansen?
No, you'll find out. You'll see what I'll do.
Little baby, what'd you get?
So okay, because I was asking, even though me and Rhodey are here, we still have to.
Yeah.
I got a 3.
Aw.
Well, better to roll a nat 1 there than, somewhere else. Like, honestly, initiative rolling minus, or rolling a nat 1 is definitely less intimidating.
All right, this one here goes. Fuck! We're dead. We're so dead. You'll never take me alive. And he takes his crossbow and points it at his own head, and he goes, "Either you try and kill me, or I'll kill myself first." And his friends
Which
go,
one?
"Are you fucking stupid?" The one whose turn it is.
Was it the one that
His
was
friends
yelling
go,
or the
"Are
one
you
that was telling him to
fucking
calm down?
Just shoot the cats! No way, man, no way! So he's gonna hold his action to shoot himself in the face if the mountain lions enter the house.
Okay.
Alright.
Wow.
Cool.
That went to 0 to 60 pretty quick. That escalated quickly.
Okay. Cool, my turn. I'm gonna reach into my bag, and I'm going to pull out a potion of growth, and I'm going to drink it. Because I want to be the biggest predator on this map. So she, throws off her cape, drinks it, so now you can actually fully see, the more crocodilian appearance that she has. Like, spikes jutting from, the back of her neck and stuff. And she's a very large albino crocodile, and now she's even bigger. And so she's just gonna kind of, embrace, the animalistic spirit, kind of channel her inner Martin, and just, in a, very display of dominance, snap, her jaws at this, mountain lion to kind of see if she can intimidate it away. I am big.
Big lizard is big.
And roll intimidation, right?
Yes, since you are attempting to be intimidating.
Okay. Ooh. That is a 21.
Big Ishkira.
I mean, could you imagine, going from this, almost 8 feet tall to being like almost 16 feet tall and having like 1 foot long mouth to suddenly 2 foot with lots of teeth. She big scary.
All right, what'd you get?
21.
21.
I got
All
a natural
right.
19.
Give me a second then. I just need to do this.
Godzilla.
I hate that we cannot see anything outside of this cabin right
Go to
now.
my stream, you can see it there.
All right, as you grow into Eshzilla and scream outwards, immediately this cat flinches and this one, whose turn it is back here, who's playing with the spirits, the smell of blood immediately hits, and it looks back up and sees that its friend just got attacked, and then it sees that thing and goes, "Yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm good. I'm good down here. I'm good down here, guys. You guys good? You want some some nachos? I'm gonna go make some nachos."
Just like, nah, peace out, bruh.
All right, Rhodey and Lil Baby, you hear just this insert Godzilla scream here.
Insert Godzilla noise.
Actually, I think you there.
Momzilla.
Insert Godzilla scream here. And I gotta roll a couple things. Awesome. The one who readied his action to shoot himself in the head faints.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Rhodey's
This
gonna just...
one, whose turn it is, goes, "What the fuck?" and runs away from the door into the corner, like runs over to this window and tries to start stuffing his head out the window, but unfortunately his antlers are too big and he can't really get out. And he goes, "We gotta get out of here! Something worse just showed up!" And this one goes,
Well, how do you really know that it was worse? I mean, we don't really even know what it was. I'm gonna open the door.
I'm gonna open the door.
Open the door.
Oh, wow, that's a big lady. Hi, big lady.
She gives a little wave.
That's a big lady. Do you know that big lady?
Wait, is that
I think that's
is
Ashkira.
this who I think? That's oh, he
Shakira
looks
has
a
become
little different.
Godzilla.
Rhodey's gonna look at her and just scream, "How'd you get so big?"
And Badger just looks at them, gives a happy little wave, and says, Badger's friend got big.
Well, Nicole, it's nice to meet you.
Oh.
Little baby just yells back, "Am I gonna grow that big too?"
You drink a potion of growth, yeah. You can also get really small if you do a diminution.
By the way, it's nice to meet you. My name is Grillo.
Hilarious.
Grillo in the woods?
It's Grillo Clausen. It's nice to meet you.
Okay.
4 hours. So this lasts for 1d4 hours, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll the d4 to see how long it lasts. I am going to be this size for 4 hours, so woohoo! Big.
"Fun."
Hi, I'm Grillo Clausen. It's nice to meet you. You'll make friends. Pretty cool. So, what are all you doing up here?
Rhodey's walked over to this guy at this point.
Oh,
just
it's not your
getting
turn. You can't move. You have to talk to me.
Are we still in combat?
Yes.
Well, I mean, the turn order's still there. Can't you see it? It's right there.
What the hell's a turn order?
It's right there. Right there on the side of the screen.
What are you talking about? What screen?
Well, the
Badger
screen,
sees
the
it.
grid, the map. Oh, yeah, you see it, right? It's right there. Yeah, the turn order. It's my turn. Anyways,
Hey, Badger's not alone anymore.
yeah, but these guys, they look pretty cool. I mean, I didn't really think that these guys were much of an issue. You know, they're pretty neat. You know, they're just big cats.
And he goes up her and like pets it on the chest, and that's gonna be his turn. So that's gonna be 2 attacks against Grillo Clawson.
No.
He
poor
just served
Grillo.
himself up as
Ooh.
cat food.
Yeah, that's a natural 20.
Oh God.
I'm sorry, that's a natural what?
Natural 20, Grillo.
Oh. Well, shit, I'm gonna die, aren't I?
Yeah.
Alright, well, see you guys later.
Nom.
Wait, can he please be in bleed out? Is there anything left?
He's in this.
Got it.
He got omnommed.
Like one gulp.
I mean, he is a little
Was he
tiny
gulped
mouse
whole?
person getting eaten by a mountain lion.
You could just barely see his little tail like sticking out of the mouth, and then this thing is gonna go. Yeah, this is enough of a meal. I ain't dealing with that shit, and it's gonna jump down through here, and it's gonna go over to its friend over here.
Hmm.
And this one's gonna come over as well. All right, Badger, what you doing?
Combat be over now?
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Badger is torn between us walking away or trying to save the little guy.
Kira's gonna kind of turn to the others who are like waving at her and shit. And to answer little baby, she says, probably not unless you drink a potion, because that's how I got this big. And that kind of answers Brody's question is I drank a potion of growth. I wanted to be intimidating, so. Also, she kind of like leans down and looks inside the door because she's like really tall. Is like, how about while they're distracted, we lead you guys.
No, I got my head stuck. My shoulders don't fit.
Oh, for God's sakes. Can one of you help him? Because I figure we can, while the mountain lions are at very least distracted, get them away from the, you know.
Rhodey's gonna take the jammed butter knife and just start slathering him in butter.
Unfortunately, he's not wearing any jam. The butter to jam knife turns butter into jam and jam into butter. He's not wearing jam, so you can't put butter on him. Unless you have butter to slather him in. But then it'll turn to jam.
I'm confused because I thought all the knife did was just one side will spread butter magically and the other spreads jam.
No, it's called the butter to jam knife. It turns butter into jam, and if you spread jam, it turns to butter.
Yeah. It's a goofy little item.
Let me see what I have.
But don't ever get the creator started on apple butter, because that is a very severe point of contention.
So, are we just abandoning the little guy to his fate?
I mean, Kira's kind of taking advantage of the distraction to at least get the other two out of the way. I don't know if you want to fight 3 mountain lions or not.
Can I roll an investigation check just to like see what parts of him are stuck?
No investigation check required. It's his antlers and his shoulder.
Can I just kick him in the ass and try and kick him through the window?
Roll strength check.
Okay.
I'd help pull, but I'm pretty sure there's a cliff on the other side of the building.
Since combat is at the very least on hold, I'm going to go ahead and dump those 5 temp HP into my actual.
Rhodey rolled a 10 on strength.
What? Ow! Rude.
You're the dumbass who got his head stuck in a window.
Kira,
Oh, what happened?
Kira comes around
Can
the side
Rhodey-
of the building and looks at the deer.
Is he still, like, holding his weapon to...
And he falls unconscious. He faints.
Well, that'll make it a little bit easier to get him out of this window. I think if we all start pulling on him.
How far down is this?
10 feet?
I could jump that, right? In my big form.
You could step down it cautiously.
Okay,
Yeah.
she cautiously steps down. And
Wait.
then she's gonna make her way over and kind of try and help maneuver this man's antlers so that they can pull him out of the window.
Wait, I have a much more hilarious solution.
Oh, okay.
Charles, gender beam. Because
Oh,
female deer have
no.
smaller antlers.
No. Everyone clear the room unless you want to change genders.
It's okay, we can change her back after, if she doesn't want it.
Oh, goes to sleep male, wakes up female. I don't know if that'd be more or less traumatizing.
Badger walks over, wakes her up. Hello, miss? Hi, the operation was a success. How do you feel?
What? Oh my god! This is the best day ever! What are you talking about? Oh, my head. My head? My head?
Yeah, so about that, we got you unstuck and possibly gave you reasons to explore your identity.
Yeah, no, this is perfectly great. What? What are you talking? And the little raccoon places his hand over her mouth. Yeah, no, this is perfectly fine. Everything's great with this.
I think somebody had a crush and was confused about it.
I think he's very deep in the closet.
Do I need to help get them out the window still?
Rhodey's leaving at this point.
No, you were able to easily put one claw head through the window. Boop.
There, she kind of moseys her way back up, crawls, belly slides back up the.
Badger pulls out a business card and hands it to the deer. In case you want a consult after a follow-up.
Let me roll a d20 to see if they're okay with this.
Yeah.
They push the hand off of their mouth. Don't touch me. And kind of feel the antlers. Honestly, it's way less cumbersome, and this will be so much easier to trick people into giving me money than just stealing from them.
Ah. Ha. Now Badger is conflicted.
Ashkira's Ashzilla is interested. Why are they up this way?
Well, you
Did
see,
we can-
we're actually bandits, or well, they are. I'm here because I take care of this house.
How did you get out of the cat?
Oh, well, I realized that I was just on the layer below him, so I went to the layer above him and then walked up the cliff.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Rhodey is pulling out a bottle of whiskey and taking a fucking swig right now.
Hi, I'm Grillo. Grillo Clausen.
I think
Hi,
Grillo
Grillo.
is capable
Leave,
of.
please.
Well, the thing is, Grillo just informed us that these people are bandits, which
Hi, Grillo. Badger is Badger. Were these people robbing you?
Yeah, and then the mountain lions came up, and then they started freaking out and started yelling a lot. But those mountain lions don't mean too much. They just came up for their monthly supply of catnip.
That's
And
excellent.
I would have been able to give it to them, but that one there stole my bag. A catnip. And heroin.
There's heroin in here?
Catnip. Is little baby okay?
Well, you don't smell the catnip yet.
Oh, okay.
Kira kind of like nudges Charlie aside and just sticks her head in the door.
Perfect. Right
The
as she
two of
does,
them immediately.
immediately faint.
Yeah.
Oh.
This one
Okay.
faints this direction and slams their head on the cast iron skillet.
Badger boops them for 1 point of health.
Oh, no need for that.
I feel like little baby needs to heal himself. And that involves murder.
Badger
I
goes
think
ahead
we
and
might
ties
kill
them
him.
up.
Yeah, there's not really.
Badger
much
pulls
point
off the
in them
the
being
patch of
killed.
rope off of the robe of useful things, and uses the rope to tie them up.
Oh, that's pretty neato.
Yeah, it comes in handy.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
By the way, do you want any dogs?
Probably a little dangerous to keep dogs when I already pretty much keep some cats. So,
That's
you
valid.
know.
Yeah, it sounds like Grillo just keeps company of the mountain lions, and they're pretty passive towards him, based on the fact that he's not been eaten.
Well, besides the
Well,
ones.
I mean, yeah, but that wasn't their fault. No, they were just a bit spooked. I mean, who wouldn't be spooked after looking at, someone as mighty and fearsome as this?
And they hold up their hand to you and go,
May I boop your snoot?
She cocks her head a little bit and is like, you know what, sure. She leans down enough for him to boop her snoot.
Pat, pat.
Now, is Ashzilla still blind in this new form?
Yes.
yeah.
I figured.
The thing with Eshkira is she voluntarily gave up her sight to see spirits better. It's what makes her a very good
Oh,
Babylon.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Like, you guys haven't asked.
That's rude to ask why somebody's blind. Damn it, Akuma, you don't just ask somebody, why are you blind?
Well, maybe Akuma was wanting someone to ask them why they were blind. You ever think of that?
I've
It's
actually been waiting
insensitive.
for you, because I think you mentioned in like several sessions ago that you were considering having Badger ask to heal Eshkira's eyes, and you never actually have.
Oh,
So you haven't actually given me the reason to explain it. I've kind of just been waiting for
Valid.
it, though.
Oh, Badger didn't want to be ableist.
Alright, well. She's gonna kind of back out of the doors, or she's not in the way.
So what do we do with these two? Well, first, I'm going to go and rifle through the things and return Grillo's stuff back to them.
Thank you.
Ishkira's gonna call little baby over and be like, we'll have plenty of murder later.
This is catnip. You were interested.
And they pull out a little bag of catnip.
Little baby actually has never had catnip, but he'll take it.
There you go.
I imagine just a whiff and your eyes just go, ooh. And everything either slows down or speeds up. It's hard to say which.
Little baby, did you do you sniff it?
Yes.
Okay, roll a percentile.
I can't wait to see what happens here.
49.
So close.
Oh no. The temptation of little baby.
Well, how do you feel?
Little baby has big eyes.
Well,
Holy
frankly, are you dealing?
Oh, Lord.
Turning to Rhodey. What did I fix her? Him.
I'm not even gonna pretend to understand what Badger just said.
Little baby's just sitting there, eyes wide.
Well, they seem pretty out of it.
The hilarious thing is, that is not what Badger sounds like to little baby because of the catnip. Badger just turned to Not Mom and literally said it just like that.
Rhodey's, I think at this point, just going to pick up little baby and put him on top of Charlie.
Little baby, you just teleported on top of Charlie.
Kira's gonna, like, seeing little baby come out and just, like, eyes or sensing little baby's come out because I can't actually see what's going on.
Little baby's eyes.
Little baby's heartbeat is like so slow right now.
Kira kind of leans over. Can Kira smell the catnip as she gets closer?
Yeah, Ashkira, roll a percentile at advantage.
Advantage. This is some pretty strong nip if it can affect Kira too.
Advantage.
Oh, percentile, not Jesus Christ. I almost rolled.
Yeah, don't roll Jesus. He didn't like that.
Alright.
Not to mention he never has anything in his pockets.
Let's see. That's the low one. 79.
You sniff it, and then you feel like you have to sneeze, and then you sneeze.
Just.
Let me just go ahead and do something real quick as you kind of sniff and you're like,
Oh no.
Just
Is the raccoon still there?
The raccoon has now been steam cleaned.
She kind of just like rubs her nose, grabs the tiny bag like between two claws and kind of like picks it up and is like, "This is that stuff you mentioned, right? Do you want to give it to your mountain lion buddies? Because I don't think our little buddy needs it."
I think I could do that.
She hands it back to Grillo.
Toss. Hey, we shall be all good. Thanks for coming to help me with these bandits. I think the only true answer of what to do with these bandits is, well, probably take all their belongings, strip them buck naked, and drop them into the middle of the woods to fend for themselves.
Wow.
Kira's kind of like, yeah, honestly.
The little guy's kind of gangster.
Honestly, if they were going to be bandits, they're not going to want to be there soon anyway, because they're lucky we're just tying them up, because I think we're going to kill the rest of the bandits. Who knows?
Rhodey's gonna look through their belongings.
You're going over to the bandits? Well, here, you just actually have to head up, that way. You go just off screen, and then you just have to go, 2 maps over.
Kira tilts her head and is like,
Don't worry, Badger understood.
I don't understand, but surprisingly Badger does, so thank you. She'll just nod. She's very confused, but she'll nod.
Yeah, that's fine. Kimmy, could you please tell Rhodey what the bandits have? You know, no need to really have them roll investigation.
Well, but I have to have them roll investigation, or else it's not fair to the game.
Oh, pretty please, Richard. I'll roll a persuasion against you. It's a 10. I mean, I think I've got a pretty good modifier. Please.
Badger would like to.
Fine, but no magic items.
Aw.
Well, if they roll an investigation check, maybe they'll find a magic item.
Oh, okay. Rudy, you gotta roll an investigation check.
Okay. Rudy's
Badger.
gonna roll investigation. Oh, hold on. What is my plus? That's 21. I rolled a 19 plus 2.
So, what do you think, Kimmy? You think a 21 is enough for a magic item?
What book do you want it from?
Oh, you should go with Ubajima. That's a pretty fun one.
Hey, Kibby.
It's a new book that Kimmy just got. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
Badger
So I was
likes this
looking
little
through my
guy.
stuff, and I just wanted to.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, because of my thumb, my pipe bomb. What was the DC dexterity save for it? It erased the number. It looks like either a 13 or a 15, but I don't remember which it was.
Did you say pipe bomb?
Yes, I have a pipe bomb. I am not joking. I have a pipe bomb. We got it when we were in the eggs.
13.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I guess you could also go with the Griffin Saddlebag. Rudy, you should probably go with either the Griffin Saddlebag or the Obajima Tales book. Which one do you want?
Griffin's saddlebag sounds interesting.
Oh, okay.
It's not
Kitty,
made out of griffin, is it?
do you think? Shh, Badger, I'm trying to sweet talk Kibby. You know, if you
Oh,
talk,
right,
then
sorry,
you're probably just
sorry,
gonna give him the shittier thing.
Sorry.
This so much.
No, it's fine. This is, maybe I could sweeten the deal by getting something for you too.
Oh, okay.
Shit, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a freaking Word document. That makes more sense.
Well, I don't know. I'm thinking either magic item table A1 or A2.
God. You can't even give him like table B1, maybe C1.
C1? That's way too high.
Oh, come on. How about table B1, okay? Oh, look, you just rolled a natural 20 out of persuasion against you. Like, come on. B1, B2. What do you think?
Badger slips Grillo a $20 gift card to Starbucks.
Ugh. Starbucks. I don't drink that crap. No thanks.
No. Offer Dutch Bros. It's better.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna start some fights.
Badger flips the card over. It says Dutch Bros on the other side.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna get myself a vampire slayer. Oh, hell yeah.
Let's go.
Fine. You can roll on item table B1.
Yes.
Was it
Roll a
a
percentile.
Okay.
Roll
This is just for ready, Badger. You know.
Oh, sorry.
Well, could you have Badger maybe roll on table A1?
No, 2 magic items is just way too much.
Come on, I got that net 20, and I mean, I know the roll after that was a 7, but like maybe it could just be like from A1s that, maybe he could get that one item. Come on, more items, more fun.
I guess that's fair. All right, Badger, roll a percentile. Table A1.
Rody got a 33.
33.
13.
Oh, 33
Yeah.
is not very good. Get Rudy just...
No, I'm not having Rody reroll.
Oh, come on, but like, when are they ever going to be fishing?
They could. There's water in this campaign.
Really? A water in this campaign about a forest fire?
Fine, Rody reroll.
94.
Damn.
All right, but I'm going with pandas first since I got a 13. You get the Oristed iced tea. It is alcohol.
Yes.
A specialty alcoholic beverage that creates a harmless sensory effect with each sip. The tea has 6 plus 1d4 sips, so roll a d4, until it is used up. You can take a sip as an action, rolling on the table below. Nice! 10 sips. Rolling on the table below before, or after every sip. So you get 10 sips of these.
Okay.
So, it's Oristed, Orostead. Oristed iced tea. And I'm just going to send you a picture of what the fuck it does.
Yes, please.
I'm just gonna post in the Sun D&D.
You can look at my wonderful gifts that I've sent.
Yes.
All right, and then table B1 with a 94. You get Dromus's dancing shoes. Requires attunement by a bard.
Come on, you gotta let him re-roll.
Oh, fine. Reroll while I go pee.
Oh god. This is hilarious.
78. Let's speculate wildly about what magic item Rhodey might get. What do we think it's gonna be, gang?
I don't know. I don't know.
We can just make up something stupid. We gotta entertain the peoples.
Yeah, it's true.
A magic pinwheel.
I think it might
What is
be
this?
a pipe that can blow bubble monsters. Like
Ooh, that'd
it
be
blows
fun.
bubbles that turn into little like monster shapes and then boop. Be kind of fun.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, I'm
Little
currently
baby, what do you
recording
think?
all of my equipment that I have because I don't want it to smear again. So
Mhm.
I'm
Oh, wait, Kimmy's back. Sorry, my vocal cords got taken away when they had to pee. Did you wash your hands, Kimmy?
Yes, I washed my fucking hands.
Are you sure about that?
Don't you fucking doubt me. I own you.
Well, do you really own me?
Do you own me, or do you own the idea of me?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I own your voice and I can take it away and change it whenever I want to.
This voice.
Good. Let's see.
78.
78. The Ring of Stolen Alacrity.
Ooh,
That sounds
sounds
dope.
interesting.
This ring has a loose outer layer that is covered with illustrations of a person caught in various stages of running. If you spin the outer layer, the person appears to animate and run. If you are not surprised while wearing this ring, you can use your reaction when you roll for initiative to spin the ring and speak its command word. You use this reaction after you know the initiative order, if the GM shares it with you, but before any creature has taken its turn. Choose any creature you can see within 30 feet of you that also rolled for initiative. That creature must succeed on a DC 13 Charisma saving throw, or swap the totals of its initiative rolls with yours. A willing creature can choose to automatically fail this saving throw, and once this property of the ring has been used, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. If the
That's
GM does not share the initiative order with you, you choose up to 3 creatures that you can see within 30 feet of you as a part of this reaction, and you immediately learn whether each of those creatures act before or after you in the initiative order. Afterwards, choose one of those creatures and make the saving throw as normal.
That's fun.
Hey, Kimmy, that one came from page 147.
Yes, I saw that it came from page 147.
Yeah, it's 47 in it.
I know.
It's your least favorite number.
I fucking know.
Okay, so let me get
Wait.
that.
Just be glad it wasn't a fishing rod. Like, whew.
Badger's gonna
Watch it,
lean
Grillo.
down really close and quiet to Grillo.
Is it in a way
Alright.
that Kibby can't hear?
Exactly. Are
Okay.
you a Grey Knight?
Well, I'm gray, and my eyes are always closed, so it always looks like night.
Badger gets a very suspicious look.
Well, really, I'm actually just the idea of a different character that Kimmy was going to play if one of their characters died or in a different campaign. And I kind of stole their voice and personality, and even my name is a little mix up with their name.
Do you?
I think I'm just part of Kimmy's autism.
That's fair. Still just squinting his eyes at Grillo.
I don't have any class levels, if that helps.
Do you have any faction affiliations?
classified.
Gotcha.
Anyways, enjoy your magic items. Goodbye.
Kibby, how do I add this to my inventory?
What? The ring?
Yeah.
Did you find it?
No, I didn't. How is it spelled?
Ring of Stolen Alacrity.
Okay, I found it.
Acrity is
I
alacrity.
found it. I got it.
Yep.
Oh, but now the other two are gonna feel left out if you don't give them any magic items.
No, I'm not giving them any magic.
Come on, maybe just a couple of potions from Obajima Tales.
It's
I do like those potions.
Grillo, it's fine. Akuma says it's fine.
Oh, but you don't know what you want.
You don't know what you want? My God.
Fine, but they have to drink them immediately. Yes. All right, I'm gonna give you both a whimsical potion that you have to drink immediately, little baby and Eshzilla.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll 2d30s. A 6 and a 17. Little baby, do you want 6 or 17?
I'll take 6.
6. A potion bottle appears in your mouth and you drink it. Your voice changes. Once imbibed, you can perfectly mimic the speech of a person you are not familiar with. If you cannot think of a person that you've never met, you instead mimic a random voice. So, this lasts for 1 hour. So, little baby, for the next hour, you have a different voice. Whatever voice you want.
Oh gosh, let me think for a hot second.
Very
Back to
well.
me later.
17.
Me.
You drink a potion that tastes like finely brewed tea, and finely brewed tea with the perfect amount of honey mixed in. For the next hour, you are unable to speak without singing and have advantage on performance checks using your voice.
Now, the tea that Badger got, it is 10 sips.
10
But
sips.
the problem with this is that Badger has no self-control.
Okay.
So he's going to chug all 10 sips in one go.
Awesome.
So I'm going to roll 10d8.
Yeah.
4.
Okay.
I speak
4, you gain Speak with Animals for 1 minute. 7, static charge builds up on you. Touching or being touched by anything for the next minute causes a sharp shock of electricity to leap between you and them. 2, you're suddenly overwhelmingly... I'm going to roll odds or evens. Overwhelmingly cold for 1 minute. 7 and 7 twice. More and more static electricity starts to build up on you. 2, you are overwhelmingly also warm at the same time.
Badger just feels like he's dying.
4, you don't speak with animals, animals speak with you. 6, any clothing you wear becomes a various shade of gray for 1 minute, specifically 50. 3, you remain frozen in place for 1 second, as if briefly removed from time. And 2, you are overwhelmingly cold.
Yes! Best decision ever.
Since animals can speak with Badger, can I do something funny?
Absolutely.
Oh god.
Beignet's going to fly over to Badger, sensing that he can understand him.
Beignet immediately gets zapped with electricity. Like a taser.
Beignet, help me! Beignet, don't fly away! No!
This is the best time to give Beignet a canonical voice.
Yes, do it.
Oh, am I giving him a voice or you?
No, I'm giving him a voice.
Ah, perfect. All right, I don't got to do shit. I'm gonna eat some of my chocolate.
Binya is going to look directly into Badger's eyes, and he's going to say to him, "This shall pass, Badger. It all shall pass.
What does that mean?
Give it time, Badger." And then he's going to say nothing else.
What I love is that all of the effects, except for being frozen in time, last for exactly a minute.
Mhm.
So Badger's just running around in place, like, oh god, why is everything spicy? He strips off his armor, puts it back on, strips it off, puts it back. Help! Is this what being pregnant feels like?
Sorry, just had to give a brief pregnant pause there.
Oh.
Bam! Thinking on my feet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was a bit of a roller coaster. Can I want some chocolates?
Think we're good to mosey on?
I would
Yep.
like
Oh, come on. You guys could just, like, stay
chocolates.
here. You guys could, like, take a long rest here if you want to. We could play a board game. I've got Uno.
That's not a board game, that's a card game.
Not the way I play it.
Now I'm intrigued.
I'm just imagining like each of the Uno cards is the size of a board.
I don't know, do we want to stay here and take a long rest?
Do we need to? I mean, I've only burned, like, what, two?
I have burned one spell slot. Granted, I only have 3, so
I think I've only burned 1 too, but like, I mean, if we can take a chance to get anything back, we're gonna need
I mean,
it.
I have also burned my 1 free divine smite per long rest.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to mark. I did burn one of my 2nd level spells too.
I'm okay with taking a long. I don't think we need one, but I'm okay with taking one.
I say we just err on the side of caution and just take a long rest.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and figure out if Ashkira's gonna try and figure out if she can make another potion of growth. Since she used it and won't be using it for the remaining 4 hours.
Rhodey is actually going to see if she can help you with that, because she may have a way of getting you a component you might need if you don't have it, depending on what it is.
Oh, well, that sounds like a lot of fun. I wonder if we could somehow turn this into some sort of a game. Like potion craft.
No, we're not gonna go play potion craft.
Oh, come on, please.
No, we're playing D&D right now.
Come on.
No, I'm putting my foot down. You can pretend to play potion craft.
Oh, but that's no fun. I need the visuals.
Well, then imagine them.
But I don't have an imagination.
Why not?
Because you're my imagination.
Well, I'm not your imagination.
Well, to me, you're kind of like my imagination.
Would you shut up?
How rude.
Aren't you Kibby's imagination? Not the other way around.
Listen, we don't know how this works. Kimmy does not control me. I control them.
That's a load of horseshit.
Grillo, were you made by Ibik?
What? No?
Who's Ibik?
That's the no that means yes. I will smite thee.
You can't smite. You're not a paladin.
No, but I have one that I've made.
Oh no.
And he has
That
dimension
raised a
hopping
good
capabilities
question.
by a
Uh-oh, wait,
long margin.
the music got spooky.
No, please. Please, I don't want to see him.
Or I could just throw you at Bashar's feet. You are a mouse.
No, it's okay. I don't need that at all. Plus, Kimmy doesn't even have that person, saved in their computer or on Roll20, so they can't even come here.
But I do.
Well, unless I make Akuma, send me that token.
Wait, no, Kimmy, you wouldn't do that.
Oh.
I kind of think I would. No, I'm starting to like this idea.
No, please, no, you don't have to do this, please.
Yeah, let me.
But don't you hear the music, Grillo?
Uh-huh.
Don't you hear how spooky it is?
Okay.
Let me just let me grab.
Look, it's already taking Akuma too long to do this. It's not necessarily, we don't really have to do this, right? We can just, we can play Dead Drop. You like Dead Drop, right?
I do like Dead Drop. Sure, we'll play a game of Dead Drop.
Oh, thank goodness.
Akuma, still send me that picture.
No, please, no, that's not necessary.
Brilliant, thank you.
Let's play a game of Dead Drop.
Well, while we're playing Dead Drop, Panda, you have someone who probably needs the banhammer.
I already did.
Oh, it still shows it on my side.
Oh, I did the smack of the smack.
Yeah, I will also ban them from mine. There we go. Banhammer.
Badger casts smite on the bot.
The banhammer has been dropped.
Oh, it's a raid.
Yes, it's a raid. Good timing.
Oh, yeah, look at that. It's a raid. You don't have to put that paladin in here. It's really not necessary. You really don't have to. It's fine.
Oh, come on. Come on, Gorilla. You don't want to see him. You don't want him to come in and... Oh, you're making me hydrate right off the bat? Thank you, sister. Thank you. You're a big tired now? Well, go get some sleep.
Oh no. Much EP.
That's okay. Go ahead. You're all good. Unless you want to see this rodent get divinely smote from the fourth dimension.
Ahem.
What do you mean by yay? Who's that just got added to the map? And why is their name David? It's so pedestrian.
You just hear a
Worst
nice
of
little
all,
knock, knock,
later.
knock. I was told I needed to retrieve something.
Yeah, it's that one right there, officer.
Oh, perfect. Come on.
No, please. No, please. No, let me go. No, please,
Why is
please
he
let me go.
hot?
No, don't give me permission. No, why did you give Akuma permissions to move me around? No, please, no, this isn't fair. No, it's not fair. No, please, no. I didn't even get to play that girl. No,
I don't know who the hell that was, but he was kind of hot.
Yeah, kinda. It's making Badger feel things. I mean, something other than hungry. Well, no, he made me feel hungry too.
That was...
But now that they're gone, do we just want to murder these two bandits?
I mean...
Technically, Badger's not allowed to.
Here's the thing. Pros for murdering them, we don't have to worry about it later. And, since we're dealing with the bandit camp to begin with, there's nowhere for them to go after this, so they'll need to reform or go to jail anyway. Or we could, on our way back, just grab them, take them with us, and get a reward for turning in bandits. She kind of shrugs.
True.
True.
That's assuming that the cats don't beat down the door while we're gone and just eat them.
Eh.
We just leave it to chance.
Akuma
I'd
is
say we
so
leave it
happy
to
that
Chan.
David got to make an appearance. That's just fun.
We should at least close and shutter the windows.
Yeah.
Is there any more catnip in the house? Like in this like bag or anything in case we need to subdue the mountain lions again?
Well, also, we shouldn't leave it in the house because it might give them more reason to beat down the door.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Kira has an idea. Since they are no longer warden here, she comes over to like this guy and kind of like smacks his face a little bit to wake him up. Hey. Hey.
The weed.
The weed.
What, this guy?
The raccoon.
What?
Hi.
Why am I tied up? And why isn't it kinky?
I mean, it
Because
can be.
you have we're giving you and your friend actually. Badger, do you want to tap her awake too? Just kind of give her a little pat on the cheek, wake her up.
Oop the snoot.
All right. Hi
Hi.
guys. We're gonna give you a bit of an ultimatum here. The guy that you were trying to rob from, he's not here anymore. I'll leave that for you to decide what that means. That said,
As
though,
you shutter the windows.
you see, you got two options here. Because from what he was able to tell us before he vanished, you were trying to steal from him because you guys are going to be bandits, right? That's what you want. You want to go to that bandit camp and, join their ranks and try to, steal
What?
from people.
No! I don't want to be a bandit! I just want to live!
Well, I'll tell you what. Maybe it's just her. Here's the thing. The reason we tied you up, you were trying to steal stuff from that guy. And that's kind of bandit behavior. So, your options are, we kill you because you were going to go join the bandits, and we are specifically here to go and raid that bandit camp and kill everyone there. She says with, like, this really, like, eerie, like, grin on her really long maw. So, you guys could, sure, if you want to go join them, we'll just come and kill you. Or, you could take over tending this little hut. It gives you something to do. Yeah, there's mountain lions, but guess what? Grillo was kind enough to tell us how he takes care of those mountain lions. Which is catnip. Easy enough. Give the kitties some catnip, they'll behave. They'll be subdued. You don't have to worry about them. So we'll give you the chance. You can stay here, mind this little hut. If you run into mountain lions, just throw some catnip at them to make them go away. You won't have to deal with anything. You'll be able to live. Or, if you
Roll an intimidation check.
I'm not big anymore because I couldn't fit in the door.
Oh no, you're still big.
I'm
You
still
could fit in the
big.
door. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, she's like big crocodile. Still scary as fuck. That's a, let's see. What's my intimidation?
Yeah.
That's a 12.
What was that?
Terrible. Or yeah, we could
Really not necessary.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, please don't kill us.
What do you think? Ma'am? She kind of raises her brow. I think, ma'am?
Listen, I'm hot and I have boobs. I'm good.
Okay, well, you guys have a solution for, the mountain lions now. You don't have to worry about them too much.
I'm hot and I have boobs was the safe word. Hold on, let me untie you.
Can Rhodey roll an investigation check going through Grillo's things?
You find catnip and heroin.
Rhodey's gonna pocket the heroin for later.
Mama needs drugs later, apparently.
Why?
All right.
To viewers,
Don't
we do
worry
not
about why
condone
I'm
drug
taking the
usage.
heroin.
Please don't.
Well, unfortunately, we've already used up the amount of times that we're allowed to say that word on stream without getting like demonetized. So we got to call it no juice now.
Okay, yeah, no juice.
No.
I'm
It's
gonna call
it's
it-
heroism. It's heroism.
I'm gonna call it spoon juice.
Spoon juice.
Juice. Okay, just no juice.
Spoon juice.
It's big no-nos. We don't like it.
We do not agree with spoon juice in this household.
You try and reach for the spoon juice, and it says you're not a high enough level.
That's mean.
Yeah, what you gonna do about it?
Gonna take the backpack.
It says you're not a high enough level.
Mama wants her spoon juice. Fine. I'm
Remember,
taking
kids,
catnip.
real heroes don't use drugs.
Yes.
Except for steroids.
In that case, use lots of drugs.
But don't do spoon juice. Spoon juice.
Don't
isn't
do
good.
spoon juice.
No spoon juice here.
Yeah, no spoon juice.
It's really funny because this is the second time that spoon juice has come up today, like in the context of just talking about stuff for me. Because
That's concerning.
earlier I was talking with my mom about how I watched a lot of documentaries in my like middle school health classes about drugs. And I was like, if there's anything I learned from that class, it's that cheese is not good for you and it's how to do spoon juice.
You'd think that'd be the opposite of what they want.
Yeah, I'm like, I barely remember anything from that class. All I remember is like all of the documentaries that we had to watch about how drugs are bad.
So do you guys take a long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe we did, yes.
All right. Feel free to like finalize that long rest, everybody, and walk the fuck back
Mhm.
outside.
We're-
Okay, bye. Thanks for not killing us. Said you
Why
want
is
me to rub your feet? I have hooves. Okay.
Why is there an after image of me? Okay, it was just like a random roll 20 glitch.
Why is Charles Zardwick all the way over here?
He's not. He's on me.
More questions, like said.
We heading to the next map, baby.
Next
Yep, we got
map
2 more maps to go.
is- Yeah, it was up this way.
Badger wants to make desktop ramen, but Badger needs a plate.
What? Did you say desktop ramen?
Yeah.
Question mark.
What I do basically is I just take a ramen bowl. I heat up. I boil water in my electric kettle. Pour it in, and then put a plate over top of the bowl to trap the steam in.
Mm.
Like 20 minutes
Also,
later.
nobody worry about this tree in particular over here. Don't worry about it.
I can't see it anything besides the map that says Bandit Fortress.
That is a very lonely tree.
Do not worry about this tree.
Oh.
Okay.
Don't
I'm
worry
gonna-
about it.
Don't worry about
I'm
it.
gonna worry about it.
No,
Gibby.
stop.
I'm
Don't
gonna
worry about it.
What's that tree doing over there?
Stop
Why is
worrying
he
about
so-
it.
Why
No.
is it so big?
Don't
Clearly
worry
up to
about it.
shady business.
Like, it's kind of like half the size of Alderheart. That seems pretty important.
Wow, that's rude. Don't worry about it.
Don't body shame the tree.
I'm gonna body shame it. I'm gonna worry about it. It's looking at me. It's
How dare
calling me names.
It's looking at me.
How dare
It
you worry
called-
about it?
It called my
It
government
didn't
name.
ask for your worry. Anyways, you could continue throughout the mountains.
No, I'm still worried about it.
Shh.
It's looking at me.
No more words.
I don't like it.
Not, Mom. We have bandits to kill.
I have trees to worry about.
No, you don't. Because you have this to worry about instead.
I'm still thinking about that tree.
Nope. What tree? There's no trees here.
There's a tree on
There's
the
no
map.
war in Bossing
Ominous
Say.
Is there?
all.
Was there a
Did
tree
you
on the
know
map?
that they never say there's no war in Bossing Say in the actual Avatar show?
What?
Yeah, it's a real thing. In that scene, she does not say there's no war in Bossing Say.
Bullshit.
I'm
What did
not
she
even
say?
kidding.
What did she say then?
I don't remember. I think she essentially says, like, what war? But yeah, no, she does not say there is no war in Bossing
All the
Say.
memes are wrong.
All the memes are wrong.
My life is a lie.
See,
don't
the
like-
thing is, like, what tree? There's no tree.
You just told me that something went wrong on my end, and that makes me concerned about where that tree went.
There's no tree.
There is a tree.
What tree?
There were
There's
lots of trees.
There's
in
an
Boston.
ominous oval over there.
What oval?
Now I'm worried about the oval. What is that?
There's no oval over there.
This oval is very concerning. Why is it so ovular?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Why is Zenitsu over there?
Why
Who's Zenitsu? I don't know what you're talking about.
He's a terribly annoying character who's honestly a little bit of a degenerate.
And for some reason, all of the cosplayers that cosplay him are also terribly annoying and problematic.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, hey, look, a canyon.
A canyon. I can't see where I'm at.
You're at the bottom,
It's black.
Is it a candy canyon?
but you're at the bottom.
I can't. Okay, well, I see that. Wait, why is Rhodey's token right here?
You should be right here.
Yeah, you're here.
There's a Rhodey token up top.
I don't
Ruh-roh.
see it.
Refresh your page.
I mean,
Why?
we wouldn't, I don't think.
No, like, Kibby, go to the top where the things that we're not supposed to see are, and Rhodey's right there.
No, you're not.
Refresh your
Then
page.
why? This is so weird. What is going on? Okay, hold up. Is it fixed now? Am I? Okay, that's so weird.
See? You're not nowhere. Also, I see that Badger has moved into the danger zone.
Danger zone! Highway... Wait, sorry. Highway to the danger zone. Oh.
Spooky.
Hey, Charles, can you fly up and see what's over the walls?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me go ahead and do that.
Be careful, little buddy. Hey,
Oh, shit, that's not good. Guys, there's like some griffins up there.
Hmm.
This seems like an issue. How tall are the walls?
Very.
like define vary, like 100 feet, 200 feet?
Exceptionally.
Can I climb them?
Probably.
Okay. Badger would like to climb. Yeah, Badger would like to climb out of the canyon because Badger does not want to try and fight those things when they have the advantage.
Sure. As you climb up out of the canyon, they then see that you have now climbed out of the canyon.
Oh no.
Would Eshkira possibly know if griffins can understand any languages like the giant eagles did?
Sure.
Because I'm like, if they speak potentially Orin, which is the one that Caspian speaks, I might be able to be like, hey, we're just passing through. No harm. Don't want to fight. Especially because Kira can't see dick. And Kira most certainly can't climb out of very tall walls. What do I need to roll for that?
Make a nature check.
That is an nature that's 18.
You know that they do not speak any languages. And these griffins, startled that someone has now climbed up to the peaks up here, where their young are waiting.
Wait, what?
They're gonna kick off the trap. As a large boulder begins to fall down the cliffs. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh no, it's Indiana Jones.
Little baby has 21.
Kira's kind of fucked.
Badger got 4.
Well, I didn't do as bad as Badger did.
Yo, I did worse. I got a 3.
Okay. You can fly, though. You can fly.
Oh, trust me, I'm not planning on flying out of this one. I'm doing something funnier.
Does it involve a pleasuresaurus?
No, it involves, as some would say, going ghost.
Okay. Okay.
You're not allowed to use that because I don't have the Danny Phantom theme on here.
I will gladly sing it word for word right now.
Then rolling initiative for the boulder, that fits. That's fine. Alright, little baby, you're up first.
I don't know how I'm gonna fight a giant rock.
With giant paper, obviously.
Oh, goodness.
Throw your book at it.
I would find it funny if Yeet actually did something. Let me double check. This is not a sentient rock, is it? It's just a rock.
Make an insight check on the boulder.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I'm hoping. $19.
The boulder is a boulder.
What is it, bold?
Who would have thought? Can I screw?
The boulder has some apprehensions about crushing a young blind gator.
to me like you're scared.
The boulder has gotten over his apprehension and is about to bury you in a rock avalanche.
Low key. And I mean this
Why does
really
the boulder sound
seriously
like
because I
Macho
have
Man?
no idea what to do.
Have you not
Do
seen
you-
Avatar: The Last
And-
Airbender?
I've seen pieces of it. But
Okay,
nothing
so then
like-
clearly you have not seen the episode where they introduced Toph.
I think so, but it's a lot. Remember, I have a neural condition that affects my memory. It was a long time for me.
Mm-hmm.
You do?
Well, didn't
I
know
didn't
that.
I didn't know that either.
Y'all didn't know that?
No.
Seems like
No.
you forgot to tell us because of your neural condition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a neural
Yeah.
condition that affects my memory.
Can I screw that one boulder in particular?
That's funny.
I don't know. I don't think it'll fit.
You know what I meant.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's somebody's book talk fantasy somewhere.
I have something silly that I'm tempted to try. I don't think it would work.
Is it
Alright,
sillier than
roll
screwing a
a
boulder?
percentile,
Yeah.
little baby.
Okay.
Oh, what is the range on Screw That One Guy in particular?
It says unlimited.
What?
So I also don't know if that would also include all the griffins that are... Well, no, never mind. It just says one creature within range. But in this case, I'm trying to destroy a boulder.
Will it hit the boulder though? Because it does specify creature. And
That is true.
probably wouldn't
Since
wanna
I'm
hit
almost last in initiative, I'm gonna go grab some water real quick.
My question is, can the Ring of Featherfall that I'm wearing cast it on an object? Like a
No,
boulder?
Ring of Featherfall means that you cast it on yourself only.
Okay, I just wanted to check. That's why I was like, it's silly, but I don't know if it'll work. I think the best idea is to get out of the way.
Hey, you can probably just dodge over here.
I am tempted to try and strike one of those griffins to be in the way. I don't think it would be possible for me to strike them down. They fall in and they get squashed.
Well, are you casting Screw That One Guy in particular?
If I did that, yeah.
But if they hit the babies.
Oh! Badger has something.
What does Badger has?
Badger has the movable rod.
Oh my god, wait, I have something. I have a potion of flying.
How much does a 15-foot diameter boulder weigh?
Now, mind you, the rod isn't trying to support the boulder, it's trying to stop it from rolling down a slope.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of like the problem of immovable rod versus,
Unstoppable object?
unstoppable object, yeah.
The immovable rod can stop up to like 500 pounds. Like 500 pounds of weight moves the immovable rod. Remember that, right? And this boulder,
I forgot the limit.
being even a not too dense boulder in itself, yeah, this boulder is still approximately even on the lowest, like the lightest density that you could get with this, still about 3,375 pounds.
Okay.
And that's being very generous.
That badger noises.
Actually, little baby has a potion of flying that I just realized I had in my pouch. So,
Okay.
little baby is gonna fly.
All right, little baby, use your bonus action to drink the potion of flying. You now have 60 feet of flying speed. Where do you fly?
Hmm.
You could probably make it to the top of the cliff and still get about 40 feet. Like so.
Okay.
Because the cliff walls are about 50 feet in height.
Well, first little baby got
Okay.
high, and then little baby got high.
Yes. So I think I'll go to Badger's side just so he's not alone facing any potential
Oh,
griffins.
thank you.
Yeah. And yeah, I'm just gonna say that, like, Lil Baby was low-key still kind of high. Charlie shoved a potion in his mouth, and he got in a little bit sober. And, Lil Baby is now right over here next
Wow, a
to
10-hour
Badger
high.
and
That must
realizes...
suck.
Yeah. Yeah. Little Baby
Oh,
just
hi, little
goes,
baby.
What are we doing? How did I get up here?
How did I get up here? you're all like British and proper. Cute.
Well, we're dodging boulders. And possibly griffinses.
Oh dear, all of our friends are all down there. Charlie! Charlie! You can fly!
Charlie looks up at little baby and just like holds out their bony wings, and they're like, they shake their head like, no, I can't.
No, I can't. Oh.
Also, little baby, that voice changing potion that you chugged immediately only lasted for 1 hour, and it's been like 10 hours. So either you're doing this because you don't realize that it wore off, or because you want to, and I am okay with either.
Little Baby just decides yes.
Just yes.
I'm little British now.
Little British baby. Oh no. Little British baby, sweet face, angel crumpets?
Angel crumpets.
I can still do an action.
Little baby
huh?
pudding caper, sweet face angel cheeks.
You
Yeah,
still
you can
have
still do an
action.
action.
Yeah, no, I'm going to be a little naughty still. I'm still going to screw that one guy in particular.
All right, roll a percentile.
I love this.
A
Oh,
19.
ooh.
It strikes who you want it to strike. Who are you aiming it at?
I'm going to aim for that big one right over there.
Like right in front of you or across the way?
Right over here, yeah. Right in front
Right
of
in
me.
front of you. Got it.
These little ones are going to be old friends.
All right, it's going to make
Goodbye.
a dex save. That's a 10, which fails. So roll 3d10s of lightning damage.
It shall.
22.
Little baby almost rolled 2 10s.
All right, the lightning strikes down, and that is your full turn.
Do you have enough time to run downstairs and grab a plate real quick?
Probably. There's like 3 turns in front of you.
Be right back.
Perfect. As it looses out its wings and rapidly flies over towards you, little baby, it gets right in front of you and it's going to make 2 attacks against little baby Puddin' Snatcher Sweet Face Angel Cheeks. That's fun.
Come at me, you
Almost
Tulsa!
You Tulsa. So cute, and so why are we fighting the griffins?
I mean, don't the British always strike first? Don't they always do stuff?
Alright, that's going to be a 14 to hit
No.
for the first. No? And then a 17 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. That is going to be 9 points of piercing damage. And you are grappled by the griffin. As it swings its 2 claws around you, you duck under the first one, but the second one scoops you up and squeezes its claws into you, piercing into your flesh. Alright, this next griffin is going to fly here and kind of move its babies backwards a little bit and be protective. Shakira.
And Shakira's just gonna, like, the thing is, can she see the boulder through Caspian's eyes? Or am I
You can
limited?
hear it and feel it.
I can feel the rumbling. She's just...
Do you use a bonus action to look through Caspian's eyes?
Sure.
Alright, you look through Caspian's eyes. Oh shit, there's a boulder. And a weird man that looks like a college professor that's running away from it.
Huh. Well, don't really care about that guy, so, she's gonna kind of look around. Is this spot big enough for 2 people?
Maybe?
Or a person and a skeleton?
Maybe?
Okay, Kira's gonna kind of looking at Rhodey and Charlie. Since little baby didn't give him any commands, she's gonna be like, Charlie, try and hide over here. And then she's going to move. Let me see. Oh, wait. How do I do it again? Right click? No. Yes. Right click? No. How do I...
So,
measure?
it's not little baby's turn, so Charlie can't move. So if you're holding your
afterwards.
token, like your personal token and dragging it around, then you right-click, you'll be able to measure while you move it. If not, you move over to the left side of the screen, click the little ruler that says measure, and then you can...
Well, I know how to do the measurement one, but I don't know how to do the... Because every time I try to, like, right-click, it keeps trying to, like, bring up the stupid options or move the entire thing. It's not letting me right-click to, like, measure. So, I don't know why it's being dumb. Open. It, like, I don't know why it's being stupid. Like, I right-click, so it's like, I click?
Nope.
I right-click, and it still does it.
Excuse me. Can I see this? I just want to see if it works. So you click and drag, and then you right click.
What? Oh, you click, drag, and then right-click. Okay.
Yeah. Click, drag, and right click.
Okay. Click, drag, right-click. Okay, so I'm gonna go and duck into this little chasm and have... Martin's just gonna stand there.
Martin is unfazed.
Martin is completely unfazed.
Martin actually goes, "Oh no, a giant boulder rolling down a canyon valley. Ah."
Whatever will I do? And that'll be my turn.
Badger.
He might not be back from eating plate, but we shall see.
Badger's here. Badger's here.
Badger thought he had enough time to go pee.
Well, you didn't
All right,
ask
so
that. You just asked about a plate.
I know, but then I got back and y'all were still doing things. Okay, so the old baby got hurt.
I am grappled.
I'm grappled. Badger.
Give me 1 second.
Hmm.
Nope. Oh, 100.
Oh
Ha
no.
ha.
Oh no.
Cool.
What'd that do?
That means that no wizards in the next 1 minute will cast. Screw that one guy in particular.
It's just locked out.
Yeah, unless little baby casts it again.
Okay.
Which then it just means it auto hits.
Okay, Badger
You said
will.
wizards. I'm a warlock, so
Wizard,
Or it-
warlock,
it's
caster.
Any caster that is capable of casting, screw that one guy in
Oh.
particular. None of them are doing it.
The Griffin, is it how close to the ground is it? Is it on the ground or is it still up in the air?
It's on the ground.
Okay. Charles will circle around. And Badger will start off with a swing.
Okay.
2d20, keep highest 1 plus 4. Oh, plus 6.
And what are you attacking with?
With the mace.
Got it.
Ho!
That
Love that
hits.
advantage. And 2d6, keep highest 1 plus 4. Max damage! Okay, so I whack it for 10. I gain 5 temp HP.
Yep.
Is it too late to want to smite it? Because the attack hit.
You already rolled damage, so yes.
Okay.
It's too
Okay.
late.
Then I will spend my bonus to heal old baby for 5 instead.
Okay. Little baby gain 5 hit points.
cool.
And then Charles Zardwick is going to claw it, not gender beam.
Very well.
Which I need to pull back up. Sources, monster manual.
He has a +2 to hit.
Plus, thank you. 2d20, keep highest 1 plus 2. Hey, go Charles.
Hits.
For 1d4 slashing, 1d4 fire, if I recall.
Correct.
d4 plus 1d4. So 4 slashing and 2 fire.
Beautiful.
How's the Griffin looking after that?
Let me double check its max hit points. It is bloodied.
Nice.
Away.
Away.
Oh, whoa.
I just noticed that Charles has proficiency in stealth.
Yep.
Good to know. Okay, that I believe does it for me and Charlie. Sorry, Charles.
Brody.
I have to keep Charlie and Charles separate.
Hi.
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 How are you?
How are you? Okay. So Beignet is just gonna fly up onto like the canyon wall and start fucking Fortnite dancing. And then Rhodey is just gonna ready her action. for her ghost armor so that when the fucking boulder like is about to roll or like rolls over her, she just phases through it.
Okay.
She's gonna like walk up to where Martin is and just stare this boulder dead on next to him.
Do you want to force Charlie to move so the, skeletal bird that is incapable of flying that I mentioned more than once doesn't get crushed? Because you could probably move him and still be okay.
Yeah, I'll move Charlie.
I don't know
over
how fast
here.
the boulder can be moving.
I'm just gonna move Charlie into this little corner right here so that he's safe. And then just chill right next to Martin, ready to fucking face this boulder head on and phase through it.
All right. And as the boulder tumbles, because griffins have an intelligence of 2, they didn't realize that the boulder actually can't fit through here and it gets stuck.
Oh, well then.
And you're all left just kind of blinking.
Beignet's still Fortnite dancing.
Of course he is.
He's
All right, little
Oh,
baby, it's your turn.
Wait,
Oh, baby just looks at the stuck boulder and just goes, well, bollocks.
If they have an intelligence of 2, how did they trigger the trap in the first place?
Because they have an intelligence of 2.
That doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
Okay, glad we're on the same page.
You want me to get rid of it? I can.
No, keep it.
No, keep it.
No, but he just said that it doesn't make any sense. And clearly, this is a campaign where everything has to make sense.
No, you keep it.
Right, fourth dimensional badger?
I mean, look, Badger's not trying to point out any plot holes. Badger's just saying that the Griffins are inconsistent.
Oh, so you want consistency. Got it.
Oh, shit.
Cool. Badger can no longer break the fourth wall.
Wait! No!
Let's see.
That music that was playing was actually for bandits, so I have to get new music for griffins, so give me just like 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Oh, the void
This is what happens when we question God.
Yeah, you don't question God.
I'm sorry. Do you want snackies? Are you hungry? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, baby. Just staring into my eyes. Okay, yes, I'll make you snackies. Yes, baby. Please don't take away Badger's ability to break the fourth wall. Badger needs it to live.
Hmm.
Think of baby. Pretty girl.
Hmm.
All right. Oh, also, because of consistency, we probably shouldn't use any homebrew content. So, little baby, I'm gonna need you to pick a new spell other than screw that one guy in particular, and yeet because that's both homebrew.
Hey.
This is what you get when you fuck with God, Badger. Are you happy?
Badger was only teasing. Badger didn't mean anything by it.
You don't tease.
That
God.
also means the badger wouldn't technically need to be a Oath of the Grey anymore. We'd need to pick something from the handbook.
How about Oath of the I'm sorry? Oath of apologies.
That's why I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Do you guys hear something? It almost sounds like there's a creature that used to be able to break the fourth wall that's trying to break the fourth wall but can't anymore.
To appease God, can I come give God a kiss? To appease God.
Well, if you put it like that.
Can I come give God a kiss?
Badger would offer too, but Badger doesn't think it would help anything.
You think you can bribe me? Bribery is not in the handbook. I feel so much better.
Can I bring God a Snickers?
Akuma has pacified God.
Thank you, Akuma.
What happens if I prone a griffin while it's grappling me? Am I still grappled?
Sorry, what was that?
What happens if I prone a griffin while grappled? Am I still grappled?
Yes, technically.
Okay.
Make you prone with them?
I want to use, or I want to cast
Probably.
command on the griffin.
Okay.
It's a wisdom save.
That is a 12, which I believe fails.
Yes. So, little baby is going to say grovel. And target has the prone condition. And then ends its turn.
Alrighty.
And Charlie is going to move.
Well, technically, it goes prone on
and...
its turn.
Okay,
It uses
yeah.
its action to go prone on its turn. Yeah.
And then Charlie is gonna just move kind of near the edge, kind of on the ready, just in case little baby somewhat is tossed over. So he's kind of on the ready to catch little baby.
Okay. Okay. The griffin then begins to grovel, goes prone, pulling little baby with it.
This is fine.
I love your little. It is fine.
Everything's fine.
It's fine.
All right. The other griffin, because it's stupid, is gonna fly over here, just right in the way of people and just make some attacks, I think. Because it's dumb. It's gonna attack Charlie and Ashkira. Mrs. Ashkira does hit Charlie with a 21, though.
I
I'm
think
turning
Charlie
down
is
my mic
dead.
It's gonna be 8 points of piercing damage to Charlie.
Charlie only had 5 because I didn't get time for him to be mended. Or was the long rest?
You would have been
able
able
to,
to over the long rest, yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's still alive.
Cool. Charlie is grappled. The griffin is then going to use the rest of its movement to fly 15 feet straight up. Ashkira, you do get an attack of opportunity should you wish to take it.
How much damage again?
I don't
8.
know that I want to fight these things. I mean, I know that they're attacking us, but I feel like they're just protecting their territory. So if we can leave their territory, I feel like it won't be a problem. But everyone else is already like, let's fight. And Kira's just like,
Rhodey has done nothing, mind you. She simply was preparing to phase through a boulder.
okay.
There is no boulder
Well, baby's
anymore,
British,
technically.
There is no
so
boulder in the griffin's nest.
So, Brody, if
Oh,
you'd
baby
like,
is-
you can do a different action, like ready a different action. Because there was never a boulder, so.
Okay, I don't really know what action to ready. You know what? Maybe she's just gonna ready sleep on one of the griffins. I don't know.
Oh, I thought you meant like you're like preparing to go to sleep. I'm just gonna like
She's gonna take a little nap.
yeah, ready to action nap.
Big EP time.
Big EP energy.
I'm not gonna hit it.
Very well. So it is now flying 15 feet in the air.
With Charlie?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see.
Well, that's weird.
Hey, little baby, how hurt are you now?
I have. Give me a second. 19 out of 23. So I'm okay.
Strange. All right, Ashkira, it's your turn.
Okay. I don't have any spells I can cast to pacify this thing. What? Well, I don't know how many hit points it has. If I maybe. Let me see. Martin, she like leans over and looks at Martin. You don't happen to speak Griffin, do you?
Unfortunately, griffins do not speak a language that I know.
She like looks at Caspian. Do you know how to speak to griffins? By chance?
No, I can't speak monster tongue.
Darn. I'll just. I don't know what I want to do. I don't want to fight them because I just feel like they're just protecting their territory, and I'm technically lawful neutral. So I'm like, I don't see the point of killing these things.
If you'd like, you could try to think of some lore about griffins that you might know.
Yeah, can I do
Didn't
that?
one of them just attack you though?
Yeah. It's an animal protecting its nest. That's how she's viewing it.
Valid. Okay.
It's not that different from the eagles. The eagles were just protecting their nests and trying to get their eggs back. Very much similar. There's young you've seen at the top of the cliffs, so it's like these things are probably territorial. You said a history check, right?
Hmm?
Let's see, that is a 13.
All right, I will have you go ahead and roll 2d6s for me.
Okay. 1 and 6. Min-maxing. Let's go.
You remember a few legends that griffins will attack anything in the skies near their lairs, and they will not attack anyone with royal blood.
Interesting. Kira's gonna kind of thinking on that, just to kind of look at this one that took a swipe at her, and she's going to bow before it, kind of showing a gesture of peace. Just bow. And Caspian will stay firmly on her nose, where he is not in the air. And I guess that'll be my turn, because I did the history check as kind of my action.
Badger, it is your turn.
Sorry, I had my mic muted. I was middle of pouring hot liquid. I don't know what to do. I don't want to undermine what Ishkira is trying to do, but also this griffin over here is currently holding little baby hostage and attacked us first.
Well, actually, pretty sure little baby attacked first.
Oh, well, that's true.
I mean, I'm grappled.
Trying to think. Badger believes in peace, but Badger also believes in protecting his friends. And Badger, being big dumb idiot that he is, yeah, Badger's going to keep swinging.
Very well. You have advantage because it is prone. Because flanking is an optional rule, not technically a regular rule of Dungeons and Dragons.
True. You said it's already bloodied.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have Charles go first to see. I doubt he's gonna drop it, but I'm gonna see. +2. Oof. That's probably a big ol' whiff.
Charles scrapes against the hardened hide of this creature and is unable to get anything past the feathers.
It's okay, little buddy. You did your best. And then Badger tries.
That will hit.
Awesome. 2d6, keep highest. 1 plus 4. For 9 more damage. And he's already bloodied. To smite or not to smite? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drop my 1 free.
You've already rolled damage, and smite is a bonus action immediately after hitting, not after rolling damage.
Oh, I thought I had to declare it before
Before rolling damage. That's what I said
sorry,
last
yeah, sorry, yeah. I thought it was like before like you tell me whether or not it died or anything. Okay. All right, okay. Damn it.
Do you guys think that Badger should be allowed to smite it? I'll leave it up to the party.
I mean, we had already.
I mean, I want.
I was just gonna say earlier we had said that, or you had said that it needed to be declared before damage was rolled because this happened once before during tonight's session. So
Yeah, I was. That's on me. I misunderstood.
yeah. I mean, we're not necessarily in bad shape. We're just kind of doing all right. So I don't think it's really necessary.
Okay. Okay, so 9 points of damage. I get 4 temp HP, which is just perfectly enough for me to go ahead and top off little baby.
Okay.
So that's my main and my bonus. And I'm done.
All right, Rhodey, it is your turn.
Um. Hmm. I feel like at this point, maybe Rhodey would have noted that Eshkira was like bowing to the griffin. I hate to be boring. I think Rhodey is just kind of taking like.
With the angle and the cliff side here, I'm not sure if you can see Ishkira.
Okay.
If you'd like to move around, then you can make the inference.
Here, I'm gonna have Beignet just kind of crawl down the cliff and fly over to Rhodey.
Yeah, I'd say if you were in any of like these 4 squares, you'd be able to see what Ishkira's doing.
It'd be great if it would move my token instead of like wiggling the map around. There we go. Like right here.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah, I think Rhodey will just maybe try what Ishkira is doing. And see if it changes the behavior of the griffin at all.
Very well. You bow towards the griffin. All right, we go back around to the top with little baby. What are you doing?
So Charlie, because Charlie is innocent in all this, and Charlie's literally just, my rider is gonna get everyone killed. Even though he's grappled, he will try to move his little skull head down as a bow, even though he's grappled. It's like, please. The little baby. I think little baby will use a second command, and I believe this is under my pact. I used one already, so I'll just use command and hopefully be able to use drop.
All right, I will roll another wisdom saving throw. That is going to be a 16.
Damn, it doesn't work. That's fine. Yeah, I don't think he can do anything else. He's still grappled and prone. Well, I don't think I can use that one scroll that I have.
Utilizing a scroll is a main action, unless you are a high-level thief rogue.
Yeah. So, I think I'll try to use that next time. So, yeah, that's it.
All right. This griffin is going to use half its movement to stand back up. And because of its intelligence of 2, I'm just going to see if it goes into fight or flight mode. It stays in fight mode. So it is going to attack Badger with
Yay.
2 rends. First rend misses, the second one is a 21.
That hits, barely.
That is going to be 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay, not too bad.
And you become grappled. Both of its claws are now full. And it begins to fly using half its speed to go 40 feet up in the air.
Oh, no. Can
Charles
Charles make
does get an attack of opportunity should he wish to take one.
Yep. No advantage on this, right?
No, because you're grappled.
Yeah. Eh?
14, I do believe, hits.
Nice. Okay, so 1d4 plus 1d4. Decent.
All right. It is looking really rough, and it is going to, after flying 40 feet up in the air, release its grapple.
How?
Little Baby and Badger fall, plummeting towards the top of the cliffside here. And I need both of you to make acrobatics checks to see if you fall prone or if you land on your feet.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is little baby still under the effects of the fly potion?
Oh.
Yes, Little Baby is. So only Badger plummets.
Okay. 14 on the acrobatics.
You will land on your feet.
I feel like little baby is just like, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. And then when it gets released, is still kind of up there and he goes, oh.
That is
I
going
watch
to be
his
19
Badger
points of bludgeoning damage when you hit the ground.
Oh. Badger is bloodied. Badger hits the ground, looks up. Oh, it's on.
Oh.
Right. This griffin, seeing how all of the people down here showed it respect, is not going to, and seeing how nothing is flying over here, is not going to pursue it any further. And it lets go of Charlie. So could you have Charlie make an acrobatics check?
Okay, give me 1 second to go to Charlie. Would that be a +2?
Yes, because it's a dexterity-based check.
18.
Okay. Charlie will land on his feet. However, he will take 1d6 of bludgeoning damage from the fall, which is 5 doubled to 10.
Charlie might die. 1d6?
I rolled. It was 5, and because he is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, that is 10 points of damage.
No.
Oh, he's dead.
Charlie falls, hits the ground, and collapses into a pile of broken bones.
Rest in peace, Charlie.
And then the griffin is going to fly up to little baby, who's currently flying, and is going to make 2 rend attacks against little baby. The first one probably misses with a 12, and the second one is a 17.
Yeah, it hits.
All right. It's going to be 5 points of piercing damage, and you are re-grappled. All right. That was 50 feet up, 30 feet across. Let me just do a little bit of math real quick.
Wait,
5 squared is 25 times 9. And then the square root of 255 is 15, about 16, so it would have been about 16 squares. Am I doing this right? A squared plus b squared equals c squared. 5. Hang on. Oh, a squared plus b squared. No, a squared times b squared. A squared plus b squared. There we go. So square root 34 is approximately 6. So it flies 6 squares up. 6 times 5 is 30 feet, so it does another 50 feet of movement. But little baby was actually up as well, even further. They were 40 feet up, so that's actually... Let's see, 40 divided by 5 is 8. And then it was another 5 squares down, so it's actually 13. Okay, so what is 13 squared? It's 169 plus 9, because that was the distance it went across, and then the square root of 178 is 13, rounding down 13. So then 13 times 5 is 65 feet, so it has another 25 feet of movement, and it's going to drag you to here. All right. Sorry for the math. Just had to do a bit of the old Pythagorean theorem to see how many squares it went diagonally. Ashkira.
Me. So seeing that my plan worked, I don't know if it'll work for them because they've already attacked the griffins. We'll kind of like yell up to Badger and Little Baby and be like, show them they're essentially their royalty. Bow before them. They're greater than us. Show that you're respecting them and don't fly of all things. So that's all she's gonna do. She is kind of like she heard all the bones of poor Charlie, and she'll just be like, oh well. She'll kind of start like scooping them into a pile for Little Baby. Otherwise, I don't think there's much she can do because she's not.
Ashkira, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Okay, I can do that. That is a net 20.
You can still feel the slight necromantic magic pulsing around Charlie, though it is quite faint. It seems Charlie is currently making death saves. And if you are able to stabilize him somehow, you may be able to resurrect him.
Let's see what I can do.
You should share that information with Rhodey.
Does Spare the Dying work on skeletons?
What about mending?
I have Spare the Dying is the thing.
You should share the information with Rhodey.
He's still there, just barely. Is there anything you can do? Can you mend him?
Spare the Dying.
Okay.
You choose a creature within range that has 0 hit points and is not dead. The creature becomes stable. And it's a necromancy spell.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying.
Okay. Charlie is not making any death saves anymore.
Do you have mending, Rhodey?
I do. I should be able to fix him up.
Alright, well, that will be Kira's turn. My action was to inform all my allies that, hey, show the griffins respect and they'll stop trying to eat you.
Badger, it is your turn.
I respect the plan, but the problem is that that one already has little baby in its hot little claws and is flying off with them. If the plan fails, little baby's dead. Like completely over the table. I want to give the plan a chance to work, but I'm worried that ship has already sailed, and trying it now is going to get little baby killed. What do y'all think?
I think little baby will be fine.
I think we can afford to make this plan work.
Okay.
I mean, Badger doesn't really know, but obviously little baby has Rebecca.
Yeah. Right. Badger has his reservations, but Badger will listen to Akuma.
Akira.
Charles, get down. I mean, both. Badger will listen to you both, Akuma and Ishkira.
Eshkuma.
Eshkuma.
And as the two of you bow, this griffin seems no longer angered by Badger, gives a bit of a stink eye towards Charles, but decides to let it go. Anything else you would like to do on your turn, Badger?
Did that cost any of my actions to do that? To bow?
No, not necessarily.
Okay, then I will go ahead and hit myself with a cure wounds for once.
Very well. Because it is the new Cure Wounds, go ahead and roll 2d8 plus your charisma.
Here's a +2. Yeah. Yeah, decent.
I believe you are no longer bloodied now.
Yes, I'm back up to 18. And
Bad news.
okay. This is gonna seem Badger is giving this plan a chance to work, but is still making ready in case it doesn't. Badger will use his bonus action to divine favor. But
All right. Your weapons
Um,
now deal an additional 1d4 of radiant damage.
yeah, but that is it.
Rhodey, it is your turn.
Brody has a question. If I use mending on Charlie, can I also use bonus action to use what is it? To use healing word?
As long as you use healing word first, because mending is a 1 minute casting
Yeah.
time.
I
So
am
once you
going to
start casting mending, you're going to be concentrating on that throughout the 1 minute.
Okay, my other question is, would I be able to healing word the griffin that is next to Badger?
It's currently 60 feet up. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 50 feet up, and 1, 2, 3. No, it's flying. It's about 90 feet up. So no matter what, I believe it only has a 60-foot range.
Yeah.
Because this one's 40 feet above this part, and this is 50 feet above you. So
Okay. I just was gonna try and do that to like help kind of mend bridges with these griffins a little bit more. But I don't think I have any kind of healing or anything that could reach that griffin right now where it's at, unfortunately. The only thing that I could hit it with right now would be Guiding Bolt, but I don't want to do that.
technically, you could hit it with Moonbeam too. It also has a 120-foot range.
I could hit
Some
it
mixed
with
messages there.
I don't want to.
Or Silence.
I'm also
Silence is
not
also
going to
good.
silence the griffin because then that would confuse and probably scare it. So I'm just gonna cast Mending on Charlie.
Okay. You start focusing on mending the bones of Charlie.
And just patch him up. Cause he's hurt.
Little baby, it is your turn.
Let's see. I don't know if little baby can bow while being grappled, considering his entire body is really small. But he will flex as if he's bowing.
Flex on
I
him.
don't know. He's like his body flexes in a movement where it looks like he's trying to bow.
Isn't his body like really long though?
No, he's so small.
I know he's small, but like I
Stubby.
thought he was like long cat.
No, he's a small cat.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
Oh my god, that's good. Sorry, I just opened up a new bottle of hot sauce and it's
13. No, 5. There we go.
As you try to bow to the griffin, utilizing your movement to shift yourself around, you unfortunately cannot break the grapple in any meaningful way and are still trapped within its claws.
Okay. In a very emotional, because like I think Lil Baby was like saw Charlie like fall to pieces, doesn't really know what's happening because he got like lifted up in the air through all that movement. He's like all teary-eyed and he just says, "I'm sorry. I'm really sorry." Not trying to like be disingenuous, but he can only say he's sorry.
How many hit points are you at, little baby?
18.
18. This griffin is going to fly away back over to its young, bloodied and not feeling very well, but will begin to guard them the best it can. This one is also going to bring you over to its young.
Is it gonna feed me? Feed me to the babies?
It's going to make 2 rend attacks to try and rip you limb from limb.
fucking hell.
Oh, what is its bonus to hit? Plus 6. That is 2 16s.
Yes, that hits.
The first hit does 12 damage, which puts you at 6. Is that correct?
Yes.
And the second hit brings you down as it begins to rip you, tearing your flesh apart. Shadowy hands roil out from your bell around your neck. And a voice screams out, "Don't you touch him, you vile creature!" And little baby, your body is encased in shadows. You are at 1 hit point. I'm going to technically make death saves for you. However, you are not truly dying. Rebecca is holding on to you. The death saves are to see if you can convince Rebecca to continue adventuring. If you succeed, she will allow you to heal up and continue adventuring. If you fail, you're not dead per se, but Rebecca would not allow you to continue your adventure, deeming it too dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
If your friends can reach your shadowy cocoon form and heal you up, then she will see that your friends have your back and that you will still be safe and you will be allowed to continue adventuring.
Okay.
That is the flavor of going through this. In the mechanical standpoint, you're dying and making death saves with heavier quotes.
Okay.
Maybe can I just say I kind of love this? I mean, it's terrible for little baby, but I kind of love this. It's very dramatic, and I love it.
Badger's fucking pissed.
All right. So that is the Griffin's turns, and we go to Shakira. Since you are still looking through Caspian's eyes, you did witness what just occurred.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, her only spell that I know she can heal with that she has currently equipped is she can
Also, I'm
only
sorry if the music randomly pauses at some points. For some reason, it's not giving me the option to loop the music, so I'm having to press play every time it stops.
Manually.
Yeah, it's being really weird.
I actually didn't notice it stopping, so I think you're doing a good job.
Okay, so
Thank
my
you.
only action I can do is a touch based one. How high up are the cliff walls?
50 feet.
Okay, I can't get up there even if I did that.
I will say, as you do recall,
Mhm.
though you probably haven't used this ability yet, you are able to deliver touch-based spells through familiars.
Oh, okay.
Just like how Stolas delivered that chill touch
Right,
last
right,
night when we
right,
played
right.
together.
And
Yeah. And Caspian counts as a familiar, as does Martin for you.
yeah, Martin doesn't have the same movement speed. I'm pretty sure Caspian has a 60-foot movement speed because we made him a hawk, basically. I think that's what he said.
I believe that is correct.
Yeah, so, okay, so she's gonna move 30 feet. So that'll be her. Let's see, this is to cast this particular spell is a action, so I cannot dash. Can Caspian stop it? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so she's gonna have
So let's see. It's 45 feet to there, 50 feet up. So 45 squared is 2025. Wow, neat. And 50 squared is 2,500. So 2,500 plus 2025, and then square root of 4525 is 67, which we would round down because 67.2, rounding down to 65. So it's 65 feet to get to this space. So a Caspian would be able to reach to here.
Okay. Which isn't quite far enough. And he doesn't have any other bonus actions or anything he can do. Rhodey, what do you have for healing spells again?
Let me
You would
double
still
check.
have the issue of range, I think, too.
Yeah. I have
really
Healing
good.
Word. I technically have Good Berry. I think that's it. Yeah, because I don't have Cure Wounds. I just really have Good Berry and Healing Word. And then, like, Spare the Dying, but that's not technically healing.
Okay, so what I'm gonna have Caspian do is I'm gonna have Caspian fly up to this point and then land on the ground and immediately, like, feathers out, bow before the griffin to show that he's not hostile.
They hear the fluttering of wings and immediately go on edge, but then see that Caspian lands on the ground low. I'm going to roll to check the attitude of the griffin. It does not seem very happy with Caspian's proximity to its young.
So it's Caspian, just to kind of show that it's demure, he's gonna kind of keep his head down. And since I can't move him any further, I'm gonna have to wait till the next turn, I think.
Mhm.
Since I can't do the touch base spell until he gets closer.
Correct.
So he's just gonna stay bowed, head down, not looking at any of the babies for sure, just, eyes fixed on the ground. He doesn't give a shit if he gets poofed because he knows he's a familiar. If he gets eaten, he just poof. So that'll be my turn.
Very well. Badger, it is your turn.
Okay. First, Kibby, I realized I fucked up last turn. Cure Wounds is a main action spell. Divine Favor is a bonus, but they're both leveled. I can only do one of them. So I would like to
Then
take
go ahead
back
and
the Cure
regain
Wounds.
that spell slot, and we'll drop Divine Favor because you cast Cure Wounds first.
Okay.
Unless you want Divine Favor and dropping back down to.
I would like to do that instead.
Okay.
Drop my health back down to 5. Okay. Full respect to what Ashkira is trying to do, but Badger can't help but go on the attack. 2,
Very well.
3, 4, 5, 6. Is this difficult terrain up here with all the rocks?
Make an acrobatics check. If you get a 11 or higher, we will not consider it difficult terrain.
Haha.
Then it is difficult terrain.
Okay. Well. Badger snatches out his longbow, knocks an arrow, and screams across the canyon. Leave him! And looses an arrow.
All right. Roll to hit.
Please
I do believe it is
fucking
within
hit.
the close range.
Yeah. I've got 150 feet.
Yeah.
Please fucking hit. My dex mod is fucking 0, so this is straight. 1d20 plus 2.
Proficiency. Yeah.
Fuck me.
Your arrow looses and flies off in the direction of the griffin. I'm going to roll something. It looks over at you, seeing that you have a ranged weapon. Oh, wait. Intelligence of 2. It sees something fly by and will duck down over its children. Seems to be on the lookout for any other flying attacks.
Okay. With my bonus, I'm going to channel Divinity Protection of the Gray on little baby.
What is the range on that? Because you're 65 feet away.
I don't actually have a range on that listed. What are some comparable paladin abilities? Normal other.
Well,
paladin
let me
abilities?
check some of the other channel divinities for paladins real quick.
I'm pretty sure it's not more than 60.
Yeah.
And what are the effects of Protection of the Gray again?
Just attacks against them have disadvantage for 1 minute.
Okay. Channel divinity. Divine Sense is 60 feet. Oath of Devotion gets Sacred Weapon. That's a weapon that you're holding. Fearless Acrobat is yourself. Ancient gets Nature's Wrath, which is 15 feet. Every creature within 15 feet of you. Vengeance is Vow of Enmity, which is 30 feet of you.
God damn. Okay.
Oh, Vow of Enmity is you utter a vow of enmity against a creature you can see within 30 feet of you. You have advantage on attack rolls against that creature for 1 minute. So that seems fairly comparable because it's 1 minute and advantage on attack rolls versus disadvantage on attack rolls for 1 minute. So
Okay, I will update
I would
the
say it would
text
be
to say
comparable
30
to
feet
Vow
then.
of Enmity. But hey, that's up to
That'll-
you. You are the one who made this, so
It would be
technically you could just say like 400 feet within sight.
That feels
The
unfair.
moon.
Okay. Badger fully breaking fourth wall. Evens 120 feet, odds 30. $120.
Very well. Attacks against little baby have disadvantage right now.
Trying to
I guess
keep
I'll
him
just
alive.
make this a little like so, just so that I can add a little shield so that we remember.
Visually, the way it looks is those golden chains that come out when Badger does compelled duel. They form around little baby, wrapping him in a protective barrier.
So they wrap around the shadowy tendril
Yeah.
arms that are already wrapped
Like a
around
second
the baby.
layer of protection.
All right. That will be your turn.
Yes, it is.
I want to double check how many uses of Channel Divinity people get.
I think I only have 2.
2. So that was your last one.
When did I spend my first one?
Oh, no, wait. That was before the long rest. Never mind.
Ah, yeah.
Ignore me.
Feet. Okay, and I've updated the text.
And if you wanted it to be maybe a little bit more fair, you could say 90 instead of 120, or give a really weird number like 69 or 74 and a half. Pi to the power of 5.
Let's go with 75.
All right. Brody, it is your turn. You're
Hmm.
currently concentrating on mending Charlie. Do you want to break that and do something else, or continue your concentration?
Hmm.
Charlie is stable currently.
I think since Ishkira's already kind of getting Caspian over towards the little baby to do something, and she's seen that Badger has has heard kind of what Badger has been doing. She trusts that little baby is okay. I think she's gonna continue to stay on Charlie
Very
just to
well.
keep him up and going.
All right. Then at the top of little baby's turn, little baby, could you roll a d20 for me?
$15.
What do you
Don't go
say?
into the light.
Because that is a success. What do you say to Rebecca in an attempt to convince her to let you keep adventuring, even though you got so hurt?
Hmm. Let's see. Um, I feel like little baby. Uh, darn. Not quite too sure. I feel like little baby will just kind of go, Rebecca, see, I'm fine. My friends are coming to get me. I just messed up a little. It won't happen again.
Okay. She hears your words and calms slightly. You have one success. All right. This griffin continues to guard their young. This griffin gives the call to eat to its young, but still keeps its eye out for other flying projectiles. So, one medium young griffin and two small young griffins are going to make attacks. Little baby is prone and grappled, however, is protected, so the advantage and disadvantage cancel out. So, it's going to be one attack from each of them. 19 hits your armor class, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right, that is one failed save. That was the medium griffin. Small griffin. Does a 14 hit your armor class?
No.
All right. And then last young griffin. That is a 15. Does a 15 hit?
My armor class is exactly 15.
Then it hits, and that is another failed save. Technically, in the rules of D&D, because they are within 5 feet, it would count as 2 failed saves. But because of the protection from Badger and the protection from Rebecca, I'm going to roll to see if either of them count as 2 failed saves. I'm going to roll one extra death save. If it passes, then you're just sitting at 2 fails. If it fails, I'm going to count that as the third, and Rebecca won't let you keep adventuring because it's too dangerous. Does this sound fair to everybody
I think so.
before I do
Yep.
this?
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay. Does anybody have inspiration to make me roll at advantage?
I do.
Would you like to utilize it?
Let me double check. Let me double check. I just was checking out something in Character Builder really
Or
fast.
if anybody has the lucky feat, that
I
could
don't
also
think
give me advantage.
We're not high enough
I
to
have
have lucky, I don't think.
I
What's it?
have a heroic
Lucky is an
too.
origin feat now because
yeah, that's right.
because it is new. New lucky just gives someone advantage. It does not give you a re-roll anymore.
Okay, I
Hence
have
why
heroic
I'm asking now.
inspiration.
Okay, heroic
So I
inspiration
will
giving me advantage.
spend it
Do you
for advantage to help little baby.
now? Second question: do you want me to use the online dice roller of Roll20 and roll it publicly, or do you want me to walk into Akuma's room and roll publicly in front of her to confirm this?
You asking all of us or Rhodey?
Yeah, make a feel free to talk amongst yourselves of what you think.
I feel like I'm fine with them rolling it publicly on D20, but whatever you guys want to
Me
do
too.
is fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. 2d20s, keep highest one. That is a 14.
Success.
We go to
So we're at
Ashira.
2 success, 2 fail.
1 success, 2 fail, currently.
Oh, I thought.
That one was just
Okay.
to determine whether or not one of those counted as
Okay.
2
Okay. Okay.
fails.
Okay.
Ashkira, it is your turn.
All right. Caspian's gonna toddle, like, hugging the edge of the cliff. He's gonna toddle around to this point, still kind of keeping his head down just enough to kind of see where he's going. He like looks up at little baby and kind of toddles a little closer.
The
And
griffin raises their claws in anticipation of Caspian moving closer. Could you make either a stealth check or a performance check for Caspian?
okay, performance. I do not know what a hawk has for performance.
I feel like
It's
there's
based
like
off
a
of charisma.
Disney bird or something. Maybe it was Kevin from Up. The way it moves makes me think it's
Okay. I did not mean to take a screenshot. Thank you. Let me just pull up a hawk stat sheet real quick so I can actually look at what I'm fucking doing and getting a better idea. Okay, he has a perception +4, proficiency +2, keen sight. Okay, he's gonna do the stealth is dexterity, right?
Correct.
Okay, we're gonna do stealth because he has a -2 to charisma as a hawk.
Very well.
Let's see. Dirty 20? Yeah. Got a 17 on the die.
Looks at you, sees that you are quite unassuming,
Very tiny bird.
and it pauses for just enough of a moment for Caspian to hop on top of little baby's cocoon.
And he's gonna, like, kind of look like he's pecking, but in doing so, he's going to cast Healing Word, or Cure Wounds through Ashkira.
So, Ashkira, it uses your action and Caspian's reaction to
Okay.
do this. So,
Means?
go ahead and roll 2d8 plus your intelligence modifier.
I'm gonna upcast it as well to 2nd level.
Beautiful. Then 4d8s
See, 1d8,
plus your intelligence.
2d8, 3 and 4. Scoot all these aside. Oh, okay, that's 8, 8. So 16, 20, 1 plus 4 is 25 points of healing.
Little baby.
yes.
The cocoon of shadow hands wrapping around you, seeing that Ashkira is smart enough to use Caspian to deliver this curing spell. Sees you, sees that your friends have you, feels the golden chains around you. And Rebecca relents. Releasing the shadowy arms, you plop down onto the ground. The griffin takes 2 swipes at Caspian, hitting both times, and Caspian oofs. Ashkira, you are blinded once again.
Fuck.
I'm fine with being blind.
Yeah, but also means you can't do another cure wounds next turn if needed.
Actually, la-di-da-di-da. My Abayan can cast for me, and he, if he can get up there, which he's incorporeal and
Where
can
is
do,
he?
he can do whatever the fuck he wants. Martin's amazing because he can literally just show up there. So I'm gonna have him.
I believe you can use your bonus action to move him 60 feet at a turn. Correct?
Okay. I can move him 30 feet. I don't think he
30 feet.
It's within 60 feet. He can be used as spellcasting focus, but
Got it.
he can only move 30 himself. But I think what I'm gonna have him do actually to specifically, let's move him back real quick, which is right here, I think. I'm actually gonna have him zoop up here, if that's doable.
Okay. He is currently 20 feet underground.
Okay.
As he starts diagonally walking upwards through the cliff.
Like he's just walking up the fucking stairs.
Ghost dog.
And Kira's gonna just move her 30 feet to here. Doing what she can. She can't see what little baby's status is, but she's gonna call up to little baby and be like, roll off the cliff and I'll catch you. Even though I know you still have the fly spell. Actually, does the fly spell is it still active? Hold on, would I know?
It's a potion effect, so yes, because it doesn't like require concentration or anything.
Okay.
Huh.
So she's gonna call up and be like,
It's like fizzy lifting drinks.
Fly down and I'll grab you, okay? But essentially, she's telling you to roll off the cliff like you're gonna fall, and then kind of pretend to fall, but do it obviously slowly.
Make sure you disengage first.
Badger, it is your turn.
Okay. Another acrobatics check to try and move normally.
Yes.
Fuck.
All right.
Okay, I get 15 feet closer.
As you continue to approach closer, this griffin, wounded as it may be, raises its wings up and starts to rear back in anticipation.
I knock another arrow. Let him go, or I will burn this valley. And here goes arrow number 2. 16.
That will hit.
Smite.
You cannot smite on ranged attacks unless it is the blinding smite or branding smite spells.
It's branding.
I will double check this, but I'm fairly sure it's only on melee attacks.
Divine Smite.
Yeah, Divine Smite is melee only.
I'm not seeing that.
Let's see. Divine Smite.
Unless they changed it.
A bonus action which you take immediately after hitting a target with a melee weapon or unarmed strike. Searing Smite, melee weapon or unarmed strike.
No, Divine's the only one that I have.
Melee or unarmed strike. And if I go to, I think it's let's see. Blinding Smite. Is still just melee attack. Branding Smite, when you hit with a weapon attack, that's what it was.
Yeah, that one.
It was branding.
I've used it enough as David.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at something real quick. Oh, let me go ahead and roll that damage, I guess, first. Roll 2d8 for longbow?
Yes. Keep highest one.
Keep highest 1 plus no dexterity, but plus 1d4 for the
For the divine favor. Yes.
Really?
7.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that's decent for how low that. Grumble, 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 grumble.
All right. Now seeing a attack hit against you, or hit against the griffin, it turns its ire towards Badger.
Can I use my bonus action to make an intimidation check to taunt?
Unfortunately, no. That is not a part of the rules of bonus actions.
I
But
wasn't
it
sure because of
already
the
has
taunting
its...
thing you did last the taunting thing you did last session.
Right, no, we're following the book now.
Okay.
But it already has its ire drawn towards you because you were the one who
Okay.
last attacked it and have been sending projectiles over towards its children.
Okay, and I'm out of range
So,
for sanctuary.
yeah, it sees
So-
you as the new threat right now.
Okay. I really have nothing I can do with my bonus except lay hands on myself for fucking 3, but I don't really see the point currently. Well, yeah, there is a point. Okay, yeah, I'll go ahead and drop the 3 into my HP.
Beautiful.
So I'm back up to 8, and that is my turn.
Do you want Charles Zardwick to do anything, or is he just hanging out on your shoulder?
Badger would not send Charles to his death. I'm gonna roll to see if Charles will take initiative on his own. Evens or odds? Odds, no. Charles is too scared of the big angry birds.
He's also, constantly high, so he'd be like, nah, I'm not.
Dude, they need
Yeah.
some weed or something, man. They gotta chill.
That's my turn.
Brody, it is your turn. Are you going to continue healing up, mending up Charlie, or do you want to do anything else?
How many more turns would it take me to finish healing Charlie?
You've done 2 turns so far, so 8 more. Because there's 10 turns in a minute.
Okay. So, is he, stable and good, though? Like, if I left him alone and stopped, he wouldn't, just die?
Unless he took any additional damage from anything else, then no, he's okay.
Mm-hmm. Badger, how bad is your dexterity?
Average. Literally, my dex is at 11. Why?
Just asking.
Okay.
The plan is coming together.
What, enhance ability on my dexterity to make me better with my bow?
No.
Okay.
Also, I think that only affects ability checks, not attack rolls.
Oh, does it? Oh, shit.
But that's against your strength, which I know is high.
Flaming.
Don't worry about it.
I am so sweaty right now.
Yeah, it's just ability checks. However, Cat's Grace would mean you do not take falling damage from falling 20 feet or less.
Okay, so I'm gonna move Rhodey off of Charlie and just move her right up here. I'm casting Entangle on Badger to try and restrain him from doing stupid shit.
What?
You have a 40-foot speed?
I do not have 40-foot speed, so I'll move 10 feet back and cast Entangle on him.
Does it have to be in a space you can see, or just a space within range? Because you cannot technically see on top of the cliff.
It just says within range. It doesn't say that I have to see the creatures.
Yep, from the ground in a 20-foot square, starting from a point within range. Yeah, it does not specify you have to see it.
So I'm gonna like put it right here and get Badger.
Very well.
Or attempt to restrain
I was
Badger.
gonna say it's mom's senses.
Well, no, she's seen him fucking shoot 2 arrows at this thing. And heard him screaming like a lunatic.
That's a
I'm trying to save him.
We're also
You're
trying to
doing
save
more
him, but you're
damage.
making more problems.
Yeah, you're making things worse for everybody, so
I
I'm...
tried it your way, and they tried to rip him in half.
Yeah,
I'm
and
just
then you...
thinking like I'm
Is
just
that good, or do
thinking
you want it
like
moved
back
like
and
kind of like this, where it's growing down the cliff, or what?
I want it as far back on that cliff, because I want to make
It's
sure
far
that I get
backwards, like,
the
so
view.
something like this,
No.
where it's like partly off the map, or
No, a little bit over more, like towards the edge of the cliff.
like here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. It's slightly off the map, but imagination.
Mm-hmm.
Imagination.
I feel like
All right.
Rebecca's looking at this like, yes, Rhodey, Shakira, trust. Badger,
Yeah,
Like,
Badger,
Badger did it. The
your
protection is
save...
good. That was good. Shooting arrows.
That
That
is
was
true.
just like poking the bear.
Badger, you have to make a strength saving throw.
Well, I mean, at least he didn't pull a Yyrol and shoot the baby.
Mm-hmm, that's
No.
true.
Fucking rude.
No kids.
I was gonna say though that was the coolest thing Tuk Tuk ever did.
Oh yeah,
Like,
catching that
really
baby,
well.
that was sick as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
You said I need to make a strength check.
Yes, DC.
Strength saving throw.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
I believe paladins are proficient with strength saves, correct?
I am proficient with wisdom and charisma for some reason.
Wisdom,
doesn't seem right.
charisma.
That doesn't seem right.
Paladin, what the fuck is wrong with you? Let me see.
Did Badger fuck up?
I will double check. No, paladin saves wisdom, charisma. That is weird.
Wait, no. Actually, I'm looking at it right now on 2024. Strength and charisma. Oh no, it's
I'm
primary
looking at-
ability. Primary ability, strength and charisma. Saving
Yeah,
throws, wisdom and
saving
charisma.
throws, wisdom,
Okay, yeah,
charisma.
yeah, it is wisdom and charisma.
Neat.
So 12.
You
12.
just
That
failed.
fails by 1.
So yeah, Badger, you are now restrained.
Charles Zardwick also has to make the save because he is within the cube.
Yeah, but I don't really care about getting him because he's just kind of fucking off.
Charles is also restrained.
What type of plants do you grow in this entangle?
Is Charles gonna try and smoke them?
So I believe that it's just grapevines because it comes from the staff of the vineyard. So
Nice.
it would be grapevines. Oh, also you're magically
Grapevines.
drunk.
Because of my what?
You're magically drunk.
I feel like Badger's always magically drunk. I'm gonna give Badger a Constitution save because it's Badger.
Mm-hmm. But hold on.
I know it's the magic item. I just know that Badger
I
has a
think it says
very
it
good
on the
Constitution
staff of the
food.
vineyard. While holding the staff, if a
19.
creature is restrained by the vines, makes a strength check to free itself and fails. Oh, so if you fail a strength check to free yourself, you become magically drunk.
Ah, okay. So you're
So
not
you're
drunk
not
yet.
magically drunk yet. But we did get that one kid drunk a few sessions ago.
On accident.
It was an accident.
Legally, I have to say it was a fake child in a fake game getting fake drunk.
It's like
Cops
that.
do not come after us.
It's like the scene in Grown Ups where they're talking about getting wasted, and they tell him it's when you eat too much ice cream, and the little girl's like, "I want to get chocolate wasted." It's like that.
Oh my
I
god.
want to get chocolate
Sure.
wasted.
All right.
I gotta
Anything
die.
else you would like to do for your turn, Rhodey? You do still have a bonus action.
No.
Rhodey's gonna yell at Badger and tell him to stop shooting arrows at the Griffin, and that we have a plan to save little baby, and he needs to calm down.
Badger would like to make a wisdom save versus calm.
I guess make a wisdom save versus Rhodey's persuasion or intimidation.
Okay.
Should I roll an intimidation check?
Yeah, persuasion or intimidation, your choice.
I think my persuasion is better than intimidation. I rolled a 4. I got a nat 1.
Do with that information what you will, Badger.
Badger, frothing at the mouth, is struggling against the vines.
Mm-hmm.
Not even he is so enraged he cannot even form words.
Alright,
That's
then
not a
that
bonus
means
action then. Plus I already used a spell, so I can't do that. It's fine. He's
Alright.
restrained for now.
little baby's turn.
Disengage.
Little baby, you point up in the air, and every griffin's head turns to watch your finger and look up in the air. You have successfully disengaged.
And little baby is gonna roll down near towards Kira. And
So 5, 10, and then you fall. And you fall the 50 feet down. I'm going to lessen it to 40 because you're kind of hugging the wall, unless you want to do anything to prevent this in any way.
let's see.
Or if anybody else has anything they can do.
Well, like I said, they're still under the fly spell
Yeah.
potion.
Right, but they're currently not flying, they're rolling down the cliff.
Oh, okay.
So like I said, unless they wish to do anything about it.
And they use
Would
fire.
it be weird to zoomies?
So as you zoomies and grab onto the side of the cliff, instead of falling, now using your claws to pull yourself down the cliff, I will say you may make an athletics check. And you do have advantage.
Okay. +2. Okay. And then I'm just gonna. I have a macro for this, but I didn't set it up in the way I wanted, so this is just gonna roll at advantage and then +2. 3.
All right. So
Wow.
your claws, unfortunately,
Or 4
not
actually.
find any purchase within the cliff, and you do fall. Okay, not too bad. It's gonna be 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you roll down the cliff
I is concussed.
into Ashkira's arms.
How much health did little baby
on.
have anyway?
25 from me.
Hold on.
Sorry.
That was a athletics check. You did roll athletics, right?
So what is it called? Oh, I did acrobatics. My bad.
Okay, do it again.
Uh,
So you have a minus
it's
one.
not in. Yeah, it's a -1. Okay.
Okay, so 11. All right,
10.
you'll take half damage instead. So 10. You'll take half
Okay.
damage instead. So half
Okay.
of 15 is 7 because you round down. And you roll into Ashkira's arms. You do still have a lot of movement should you wish to take it.
Let's see. I think little baby is just gonna be in Shakira's arms and just keep on mumbling, Charlie, where's Charlie?
This one, seeing the sudden sprouting of plants and the halting of Badger, still raised up on its hackles, will move its two children behind it and stay in a defensive position. This one, who had an arrow shot at it, will go on the offensive and flies 50 feet to here, flying in the air. It's going to take 2 strikes, one at Badger, one at Charles. Against Charles, that is a natural 1, which misses. And against Badger, it scrapes across your armor with a 17.
Okay.
And
Charles
both
is
of
simply
those
too high
were.
for this.
Oh, wait, no, those were supposed to be at advantage because you're grappled. I'll say it still misses Charles, but I will roll again to see if it hits Badger. It does not.
Again, Charles is too high for this.
My AC is only a 17, not an 18. I was
Oh,
using
is
my
it?
longbow, so I don't have my shield out.
That's right. So I guess it does hit you.
No, Charles, don't hold it in.
That is going to be 4 points of piercing damage, and it grabs you in its claws.
Can it do
It
that while
is,
I'm restrained by the
yeah,
vine? Like, how does that work?
you can be grappled and restrained at the same time,
Okay.
and it tries to fly away. So it's going to make a strength check against the DC of the spell to see if it can pull you up off the cliff. Strength check. Griffin. Not young Griffin. That is going to be a 22. Badger, you are no longer restrained by the plants as it airs you out of the plant growth.
Okay,
Or the entangle.
Charles will like to make a attack of opportunity as it pulls me free.
It is at disadvantage because he's restrained, but feel free.
Okay. 2d20, keep lowest one, +2.
That
And
unfortunately misses.
Yeah, I figured.
All right. It picks you up 30 feet in the air, and it'll fly to about there with you. And it looks down. You're currently 80 feet above the ground.
Now I'm gonna die.
And it contemplates dropping you or feeding you to its young. Does Badger do anything or say anything?
Badger reaches into his pocket for the immovable rod and then says, "Go on, fucking do it."
Okay, it is going to ready its action to drop you.
Badger.
It is not your turn.
Right, yep.
But it readies its action to drop you if you make
Okay.
any aggressive action.
Okay.
Ishkira.
Kira can't sense anything above her, so she has no idea what's going on up there. I apologize, Badger, but I literally can't see up there.
I know. I'm out
So-
of your range.
She catches little baby, little tiny, little
Martin
kitty.
continues climbing up out of the cliff, able to walk to here, and goes, "Holy shit!" Looking at Badger up in the air.
Why holy shit?
Badger's about 80 feet above your head right now.
Oh Jesus. Oh wait, that's not a hold on, sorry.
Oh, Melora?
Oh,
Oh,
Melora.
spirits?
Oh Melora.
Oh, fuck.
Oh fuck.
Oh fuck is universal.
Oh fuck is universal.
Oh fuck is
That
plain
needs to-
agnostic.
Okay.
Oh,
this
fuck is also gender neutral, which is very nice.
You know what I'm gonna do? My first like brand thing I'm gonna make is gonna be the sticker like crying as a free action, but it's gonna say "Oh fuck is universal." That'll be the first like thing I
Pretty
have
good.
on my freaking channel. Thank you.
I
want to
make one that says it's not murder if it gives XP.
Thank you for the follow, anime artist. Welcome in. So Ishkira's like, damn it. I cannot do anything to help, so that's what she's gonna do. She's gonna be like, Martin, you have one task. Your task is to be a nuisance and pretend like you're gonna eat those baby griffins because they can't do dick to you. That is your whole mission. So start barking.
Or
Hey, Griffin, bitch, I'm gonna eat your kids!
Fucking. And then while the griffin is
It's
kind
so
of contemplating what to do with Badger, Kira's gonna be like, okay, you gotta pretend to be really, really, you gotta be really quiet. I'm gonna put you in my backpack. And pray that the freaking griffins don't have object permanence. And so she's gonna just kind of nuzzle little baby inside her backpack and just be carrying her like the bandits were carrying the eggs in the last session.
Does your backpack have little arm and leg holes that little baby's feet and hands just like
No,
stick
it's
outside?
one of those ones with the little plastic
Yeah, it's got
domes
like
in
the
it.
little plastic window.
I need that as a piece of art. Just a little baby inside of one of those little dome window backpacks.
Oh, that'd be so cute. I love it. So yeah, she kind of just like gently like swings it off, opens it, just kind of like tucks you in there, gives you a little pat on the head, closes it up over you, and just puts it back on her back, and kind of like goes back to pretending that.
Does this count as combat looting or is it combat kidnapping?
Is it kidnapping if it's your ally?
Does little baby
Kidnapping.
give consent?
Does the little baby consent to being stuffed in my backpack?
It's very comfy. Is there any juice boxes?
I'll get you a juice box in a little bit once we're done dealing with the griffins.
Little baby, make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation.
Oh my god, this is so great.
It's just a straight 20. It's an 8.
You find a weird looking can that has a lightning bolt on the front and it's brightly colored, and it says monstrosity energy on it.
Yeah, that sounds like something.
It's okay, I found the juice.
Okay.
You
Don't
just
drink
hear
any of the potions, okay?
Glug, 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 glug. All right, little baby is caffeinated.
It's caffeinated. Oh boy.
Alrighty.
Alright, and Kira kind of not being able to do much else is gonna go back towards where Charlie is. And she's also gonna mention to little baby, and Charlie's gonna be fine. We're gonna get him back up and running, okay? So she's just gonna move with little baby back. Do I have to move at half speed since I'm carrying little baby?
No, because they're a size category smaller than you.
Okay. Alright, so she'll just move to there. little baby in her backpack.
You just hear little sippy sounds.
Little sippy sounds. That's perfect. All right, so little baby has disappeared.
All right, Badger, you're being stared down by a griffin, 80 feet in the air.
All
What do you
right.
do?
If I'm gonna do what I'm planning, I can't use my action. Because I need my action to use the rod.
Mm-hmm.
Hold the
Um,
I would say just hold the action. Depending on
Well, what's your thought
I
process?
might-
Yeah, what's
Maybe
your
we can
thought
work
process?
something out.
my my thought process is I am actively trying to convince it to drop me. You said that it was waiting for me to take a hostile action. Problem is, most of my hostile actions require my action.
Or
There's-
just being aggressive. You could
yeah,
intimidate it, and drop you.
yeah.
squirm.
I.
You want to
Mm,
make an intimidation check?
Yeah. I'm making an intimidation check.
Go for it.
Badger casts fuck you. What do you do?
Mama Griffin doesn't like your tone and drops you. You begin falling. 60 feet is how far you fall in one turn. What do
Halfway
you do
down.
while you're falling? Uh-huh.
Halfway down, I go ahead. What is the most I can fall without taking damage normally? What is it? 20 feet, 30 feet, or
It's
10?
10 feet is then 1d6 of damage.
My health is low enough, even 1d6 will drop me. So I'm going to, at 10 feet, click the button.
Okay. The immovable rod sticks in the air, and you begin to swing, hanging from it. You kind of
And-
swing forward and then back again, and you are now hanging 70 feet in the air.
70.
Your body would be about...
No. I was trying to. I was gonna hit stop 10 feet from the ground, not 10 feet down.
No, because I mean that would still cause damage to you.
Is it?
'Cause
Because I'm
it's
not
going-
falling. I'm.
Well, you're going to a sudden stop. I mean, it would certainly have
Yeah,
the capability of
The
pulling your arms out of
momentum
your
would
sockets.
potentially rip your
Yeah.
arms out of your
Yeah, but
socket.
me hanging there, he's just gonna attack me. She's gonna attack me again.
Well, there is a
That
you know
doesn't-
big dog barking at her.
I will say, if you drop 30 feet so that you're 50 feet up in the air, I'll let you make an athletics or acrobatics check to prevent damage, since you can maybe use the momentum of your fall to swing instead of just dead stop.
Okay.
Also, Badger, Rhodey has an item that she's used as a ladder before.
I'm not putting two and two together. How does that help?
Just don't worry about it. I got you on your next turn. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I don't get it, but okay. All right. So
She's saying she's gonna summon the giant constrictor snake and let you slide down its back.
Yeah.
okay.
And
Oh,
then
right, and you're
immediately
right after me in initiative. Okay, yeah. I'm worrying
Yeah,
about the griffin.
and
I forgot you're
immediately
right after me.
dismiss it as soon as you are down.
Okay. Okay, so I drop 30 and then click the rod. Here's my athletics check. Fuck. That's
All
gonna
right.
at least dislocate my shoulder.
You swing a little bit and you feel the pull, the weight of your body against your arms. I'm going to roll 1d6 of damage.
Yay.
That is 4.
I'm down. That's exactly how
Okay.
much health I had.
Badger falls unconscious and
And
falls
then drops
another 30 feet.
Fuck.
He is 20 feet above the ground. He will fall the rest of the way on his next turn.
Rhodey is immediately springing into action. She is running up right here. She is going to basically fucking wing Juju out onto the ground and summon him to try and cushion as much of the fall as she can for Badger.
All right.
Juju is in just a full coiled position where he's
I'm
basically
gonna
double
say, have Juju roll. Roll a dexterity check.
Mm-hmm. Let me go into my notes and check out Giant Constrictor's stuff. Oh, good. He has a dex of 14. He has a +2 on dex rolls.
Okay, it's pretty good.
Oh my god, I have been rolling like shit tonight on the fucking Golby die. That is a 7.
A 7. It tries to catch Badger, and he begins to slide down Juju's back a little bit, but it looks like he might tilt and tip off when it reaches his turn. It has slowed the fall, I will say, by 2d6.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
And he already
then...
took 1d6, and he was 80 feet up, so he's currently at 5 potential d6s of damage. Any bonus actions, Rhodey?
Would it be possible for me to cast Healing Word on him while he is falling?
That is possible, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on him while he's falling. You're about to get 2d4 plus 2 of healing pumped into you to hopefully cushion you a little bit more. And that is exactly 4 points of healing to bring you back to what you had before.
Alright. Badger, you begin to fall, feel the cushion of a snake beneath you, but feel that you are also tilting to fall off of it potentially. And Rhodey wakes you back up with a single word. What do you shout at him, Rhodey?
God, all I can think of is just fucking Ketchero sounds from goddamn ghost stories right now. I think she's just literally going to scream heal at him. I can think of her fucking Ketchero sounds.
Alright.
I can't believe I know the reference now.
She just looks at him and goes like,
Little baby pudding snatcher, it is your turn.
I don't know if this will make sense if the griffin is still now targeting Badger, but little baby would like to cast Sanctuary on Badger.
Very well.
That works. I was kind of considering doing the same thing.
we could all cast Sanctuary on Badger.
Oh, my divine favor has faded because I lost consciousness.
Triple Sanctuary.
Correct, but you are now under the
Oh,
effects of Sanctuary.
Okay.
I was gonna say, so the way it looks is that like Shakira just feels little wiggling in her bag, and a little hand with a scroll just like pops out, and then it's consumed. And that's how he casts Sanctuary.
Well, that's neat. This one automatically replayed itself. Huh. I'll have to look into that later of what's going on with it.
Okay, I have an idea.
Well, that griffin still is being apprehensive. This one now sees target falling, probably gonna go splat. Shadow demon threatening to eat its babies. Giant fucking snake. I'm gonna roll a d20 to see if it goes after Martin or your snake. Evens will be Martin's, odd will be Juju. Is that a 6 or a 9? That is a 6. It flies barreling towards Martin, making 2 attacks that swing through Martin's form. And he goes, "Yeah, that's right, you Kentucky Fried Dickbag."
I love Martin. He's so great.
You Kentucky Fried Dickbag.
I don't know. I'm not good at insulting people.
No, you're
No,
totally
that
fine. I
was
love
so
it.
good.
I love that so
Badger,
much.
half dead, is just like, I got that reference.
All right, Ashkira, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm taking a little inspiration from Naruto for this.
What?
I love that.
Can I
Oh,
use
man.
mold earth to essentially, instead of moving it, it says you can excavate the earth. Can I kind of move it up and pillow it a little bit to make it like fluffy and more like a cushion underneath Badger?
You can. I would say that would reduce it by another D6.
Okay, so that's what
So
she's gonna do,
you-
because there's a scene in Naruto where one of the air ones that can use like air chakra uses fluff to catch Gara in a like softened earth thing.
I
So
love
I'm
that.
inspired by
I think
that.
Gara
Yep.
also catches himself in sand a few times.
Yeah, so I'm like,
Oh,
I'm just
yeah.
like, she softens the earth to make like a cushion of sand.
Oh, wow, you really
underneath
can't
Badger.
fucking see that. Hang on, let me change the color a bit.
You also
There we
gotta
go.
love that in the last like couple of turns we have summoned a giant snake and used mold earth to create a pillow of sand. We really are just reliving Naruto right now.
God, who am
I
I?
love.
Who am
I
I
love
in this
this so
scenario?
much.
You're probably Rock Lee because you never win a fight throughout the entire show.
No, Badger's won quite a few fights. And can
Yeah.
cast spells, which is like a jutsu, so he's not
Yeah.
he's not Rock Lee.
He's
You're so gung-ho, I'm tempted to say Naruto.
yeah,
Because he's a
honestly.
very
Yeah.
headlong rush
Gung
straight
ho
in
and a
kinda
complete
guy.
idiot.
Yeah.
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 You
I-
cannot
Oh,
say
he's not
Naruto is not a moron.
Yeah,
I
he's kind of a-
can, I
he's
just
kind of a dummy.
don't like being a liar.
Okay. Which Naruto character we are will be post game.
Yes, we'll decide all that later.
And then the fan art will come in. Alright, so
The fan art.
God.
any bonus actions, Ashkira?
I know what's going on the cover on the splash screen.
A
Not
Naruto
really.
headband.
Yeah.
all Naruto headbands.
I mean, I
Yes.
could do Sanctuary, but little baby already did that, so I'm not gonna waste a spell slot.
Alright,
Um,
Badger. There's a snake underneath you and a pillow of sand. I need you to make a acrobatics check to attempt to grab onto Juju. Otherwise, you will fall into the pillow of sand, taking 4d6s of damage,
Okay.
which would most likely knock you unconscious again, but probably wouldn't kill you outright.
Right now I'm at 4 hit points. Even the pillow of sand is going to drop me again.
Right, but it'll just drop you unconscious and not
kill me.
it's
Right.
not
Okay.
likely
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
max
Gotcha.
over your maximum hit points and make you die outright. Is what I was
Question:
going for.
Is the attempt to grab onto Juju? Is that going to burn my main?
No, I guess this is more like a saving throw.
Okay.
Because you're just
You
like
said-
waking up and like trying to grab
You
the
said
snake.
athletics?
Dexterity saving throw. We'll go with
Just a
that.
straight dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Yes. Okay. You try to grab onto the snake and you slide off of its slippery scales. At the beginning of your turn, you fall 30 feet. At the end of your turn, you fall another 30 feet. You're 20 feet from the ground, so you hit the
Okay.
pillow of sand.
Well, as I'm coming down, main action cure wounds.
The problem is falling. You fall at 60 feet per round. You fall 30 feet at the beginning of your turn and 30 feet at the end.
So I don't have the time.
So you don't have the time. I will say, let's roll initiative, you versus me,
Okay.
and we'll see if you can cast Cure Wounds on yourself before you faceplant into the dirt. Do I even need bother roll? Well, I guess if I roll a natural 1,
Then it's a roll off.
you know what? Akuma, I'm coming in.
All right. All right.
Good lord.
All right.
What is with this session?
Mm-hmm.
Nope, that's an 11.
That's an 11.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Yep.
You decided to play
So, Badger slaps one hand to his chest and goes, "Cure woof." He doesn't get the wounds part out. It's just cure,
Alright.
and you hear the W, and then face first into the sand.
Okay.
Doesn't
You're
matter
definitely
how much.
not dead outright, because I rolled pretty low.
Okay.
You take 11 points of bludgeoning damage, falling unconscious, but not dead.
Back out.
Which is good.
Damn it.
Also,
Damn.
it happened after the start of your turn, so you don't make a death save this turn. And it goes to
Fuck that
Rhodey,
fucking bird.
who is your healer.
Rhodey is immediately dismissing Juju. Like, instantaneously. He is
Yep.
just gone.
Action, they become your staff once again.
Yep. Bonus action, again, healing word, straight to Badger.
As you start digging through the sand to reach Badger, you pull a load of sand off of his mouth and snout and shout another healing word into Badger. Badger, you hear this muffled "Get up, come on, get up!" And go ahead and roll to heal.
She is going to pump 8 points of healing. I rolled 2 3s plus 2. So that
Okay.
is 8 points of healing.
God, Badger keeps on going in and out of consciousness. This is Bard College all over again.
I don't think there's anything else I can do because that was my action and my bonus action, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, because I dismissed Juju because I'm like, having a giant snake on the battlefield with 2 pissed off griffins. Not a great idea.
Okay.
So, yeah, but he has 8 points of healing pumped into him.
All right. We go to the next round. And things going right. I'm going to assume things go right if Badger is receptive to it now that little baby is back.
Now that little baby is safe, yes, Badger is no longer frothing at the mouth.
Okay. Because it is very late. So I'm going to take narrative focus if that's all right for everybody. Okay. So Badger pulls himself up out of the sand. You all quickly huddle, hunkering down, staying bowed low as you can. Badger, you snap out of your stupor slightly, most likely concussed, but you say a few words. Charles Zardwick disappears into a pocket plane and then reappears on your shoulder once more. Ashkira, carrying little baby, it would be a bit too much for you to carry Charlie as well. So Badger, the strong boy he is, rushes over and scoops up all of Charlie's bones. Beignet flies back over to Rhodey, and through careful, bowing, sneaking, slow movement, you listen as Martin is slinging insults and bites towards these children, obviously incorporeally moving through them, causing a racket and a ruckus up above. And as you sneak away off the map further and further from the Griffin's territory, you survive this harrowing encounter. And Martin shows up in your shadow once again and goes,
That's fucking barely.
"Man, those Griffins weren't shit."
Well
And then
done,
everyone
Martin.
glares at Martin.
No, Ashkira gives him pass. He did a good fucking job. He's a good boy.
He did do a good fucking job.
He did.
him and Rhodey stared down a boulder together.
Oh, there was no boulder.
There is no boulder in Ba Sing Se.
Oh, that was stressful.
God, that encounter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a lot.
Well, I hope it was fun though through the stress.
Yes, it was.
It was stressful.
We did good.
But yes, it was very fun.
Good. It was getting a little too chummy.
Soon they'll all have war paint on their face and have a pig's head on a stick.
Little baby's war paint is going to be glitter. You know it. Badger's war paint's probably going to be mustard or gravy.
I also
Or
have to
mustard
say we
gravy.
have put some top tier fucking gifs in the chat today.
I haven't really seen most of them.
I'm sorry, Panda. I didn't want to throw you to the wolves, but I was just like, you are not going with the plan.
Yeah, I tried your plan.
Yeah, and
immediately
my
threw it out
plan
the
was
window.
restrain his dumbass. I'm like, if you can't control them, restrain them. Rhodey is a mother who is not opposed to duct taping her children to a chair.
That's an art that I
Like,
want.
She's like, mommy needs.
I have
goddamn
two pieces of art that I really want. I want Eshkira with one of those bubble backpacks in like a school outfit with little baby poking their face through the bubble. I want that.
Mhm.
And I want
Yes.
the epic scene of like Badger holding the immovable rod like a kunai, wearing the Naruto outfit and headband, and all of you guys down below, Ashkira dressed as fucking Gaara controlling the sand.
Yes, I
Rhodey,
would totally do it.
oh god, who's like the healer?
Well, here's the thing.
Probably the Hokage.
Tsunade?
what's her fucking
No,
name?
in
Tsunade.
this
Tsunade?
situation,
Tsunade?
guys,
Yeah,
in
Tsunade.
this situation, it makes the most sense to have Rhodey be Orochimaru because she literally summons a giant snake.
Yeah, but Orochimaru isn't a healer.
I know that
And-
they're not.
I was
I'm
Yeah, but
just
Tsunade
saying.
Tsunade makes a giant slug, which is very much like a snake, if you think about
Yeah,
them.
that argument can
Not-
be made.
That's an argument to be made.
Listen, they're both wiggly boys. Come on.
Does that mean little baby is probably just the gourd that's on Shakira's back?
No, throughout that, little baby's probably Sasuke.
Honestly,
I
You-
love that.
Little
Kevin
baby
is
got in the
Sasuke.
jar. He was in the jar. He was in the pot.
Wait.
You
What?
know,
Who the fuck
You
is
know,
the
you're
kid
right.
that controls shadows?
Shikamaru.
Shikamaru?
Yeah, him. Old baby with his
I
fucking
don't
shadow
think,
puppets.
but like a little baby, is little baby like high IQ to be Shikamaru?
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think so.
valid.
I think he's dumb enough to be Sasuke.
Oh yeah.
But now we need the fucking fan art of Sasuke, little baby, and Naruto Badger in the fucking kiss scene.
They are in love.
Listen, guys, I
Plus, Badger's
dragged
always trying to
Kibby.
save little baby, and Naruto's always
That is
trying to
true.
save Sasuke, and Sasuke keeps running off to do his own thing, and little baby keeps running off to do his own thing, and that means, oh god, I think Rebecca is Orochimaru.
I love boys love.
I was gonna say, so for context, y'all, I dragged Kibby and Akuma to a Naruto symphonic experience. It was fun.
It was very
It was
fun.
really fun.
It was very, very fun. But it's on our brains now.
They got a famous person there. that's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah.
What do I need
my.
to add to here? I'll work on getting the headbands. But any other specific things? Maybe just a lot of wind because I
Oh,
dropped you guys.
I would like to ask one thing during that when you like grabbed focus and got us out of there. Can we please say that somebody retrieved my immovable rod from 30 feet up in the air?
No.
You
That's a
probably
really
could have
major
had,
magic
you
item.
you probably could have had Charles like fly up and
Yeah, because like
the
literally all
button
he has to do is
all
he
that
has to
down.
fly up.
He has advantage on stealth and he looks like a cloud of steam. I think that's pretty reasonable.
Yeah, he could have flown up, pecked the button, or no, he actually has hands. He can fly up, hit the button, drop it to the ground. Badger picks it up, and we snuck out of there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you leave it there.
Thank you.
Although it would have been really funny if you left it there and then you would have had to come back later to go and get it and think like, now how the fuck do we get that down? As you see just 5 griffins circling around it like some kind of war criminal trying to peck and slash at it because it's flying in their territory.
No, you know it would be fucking hilarious? There's like 3 of the fucking baby griffins on it and they're just perched on it. Like
Oh my
perched.
god, they built a nest on the immovable rod.
They're just
Okay, I
an
love the
alternate
alternate universe where they built the nest on the immovable rod.
How would that even work? I don't think that could balance.
Sure, they'd find a way.
They have an intelligence of 2. I think they'd just sit on it. They'd be like, oh, awesome, look at this fucking stick that's just chilling here.
Until one of the
Well, this one's
griffins
better.
tries to land on it. I think they might be heavy enough.
Also, I think we need to add our little mouse friend who got dragged off by Akuma's paladin.
By Akuma's hot paladin, yeah.
By Akuma's sexy paladin.
He is a very hot paladin, and he also runs hot.
There you go,
too.
Badger. I think that works pretty nicely.
Actually, yeah.
Good
I
lord.
fucking love
Look,
it.
you have paladins and you have paladon'ts.
Flip horizontal. Oh yeah, look at that.
Can you just put Tsunade's boobs, like, right on Rhodey?
I don't think I can chroma key out Tsunade's boobs.
Come on. It'd be funny.
How about we come back to that one later? I might be able to help with that, but not right now, not on stream. We'll come back to it later.
We'll come back to say Tsunade's boobs on Rhodey.
Oh my god. Today's been a section. I'm renaming
It
today's
has.
episode that it's like the one where we became Naruto characters.
Eshkira and the gang become Naruto characters. Make it a fucking It's Always Sunny fucking title.
Oh my god.
I can't believe I'm searching for Tsunade boobs PNG on my computer right now.
No, you don't have to. I will literally do it for you. It's okay. You can do it. Oh, Jesus.
Boobs.
Oh, wait. No.
What?
No way. Hang on.
Did you find them? Yes!
Okay.
It just
Let
goes
me- hang on.
underneath the.
Flip horizontal. I'm working on it. Give me 1 second.
Kibby's got it. Kibby's got
Wow.
it.
Okay,
Love you so
now-
much.
Send to back. Then click your token. Oh god, I can't even get your token. There we go.
Yeah,
Send
there's
it
so much
back,
shit on the screen.
and then send
Doofy
this
first.
to back.
Yes! You can just barely see the boobs poking through.
Honestly, that kind of makes it better, in my opinion.
Hang on, I gotta move
Maybe
this.
maybe
Send
just
this.
move the dinosaurs a little bit over.
I'm working on it. It's
Just
taking a bit
get-
of juggling right now.
Yeah,
I
get-
know,
Let's move
I
the
know.
spirit as well.
Boobs and juggling. Wow.
Do we need this spirit anymore? Because she's not cursed anymore.
Oh yeah, you're right. I can get
Oh,
rid
yeah,
of the
that's a
two
good point, yeah.
spirits.
Yeah,
It's
we
a
got rid of
great
my
point.
curse.
How about I get rid of the pollen as well?
We got rid of my curse. She got a boob job. Rhodey's doing great.
Oh my god.
Is this what Rhodey's midlife crisis looks like?
No, she's already been through her midlife crisis.
I think her midlife crisis was meeting Badger.
No, her midlife crisis was like entering a convent.
All right, and then we'll do this to put on your
Wait, how
headband.
old is Rhodey?
She's like 48.
Okay. I thought she was like 30 something.
Mm-mm. No. This is so fucking funny.
I'm fucking dying, honestly. This is so
Oh, that looks so good on little baby. Hang on,
Oh, baby.
that looks so good on little baby.
It does.
I
Bring
love
this
how
to
he's
the
got
front.
the knife too.
Yeah. Oh, that looks really good on little baby. Actually, I think
Adorable
I'm
good
ready
neck
to
for
get rid
it.
of this little that thing, so you can still see the wizard hat poking out.
He's got the fucking headband
I
tied
love
around
it
his
so
wizard hat
Oh my God,
perfectly.
baby.
That's fucking great. Okay. Now I just have to do a little finagling, moving these things. What is
There's
this?
an
Oh, it's the
aurora
sword.
death
Okay, hang on.
around my house.
Okay.
I got
To front.
The urge to doodle
Ooh,
is
front.
mighty.
To front and to front. Bring the frog to the front. That's another reason why Badger is Naruto.
The frog.
frogs. The
Yeah,
frog.
The frogs.
I forgot about Toadsworth.
It's incredibly funny how like Naruto coded we have made these characters on accident.
Completely by
Look at that.
accident.
Oh man, that looks really good actually. The frog
Yep.
on top of
Literally,
the
none of this
Naruto
is
hair.
planned. It just works too well.
Now Badger just has to learn how to make shadow clones.
New Oath of the Grey spell, Shadow Clone.
No, he just
Shadow
needs to
clone
learn,
jutsu.
he needs to learn mirror image.
There you go.
Put that bard college knowledge to use.
I mean, what does the Oath of the Grey get for second level spells?
My oath spell, hold person and misty step.
Darn. Guess you'll just have to get like a scroll. Or maybe an enspelled armor. That
Although
could work.
Misty Step is very, very Naruto coded.
It is very Naruto coded.
Mm-hmm.
This looks great. Putting all these Naruto headbands on you guys, it actually looks really good too.
My God.
I just love that we have so much fucking random shit.
Here, I might turn off Caspian's nameplate
That's
just so it
okay.
doesn't impede too much. There we go. This is pretty great. Should we give Martin a griffin feather in his mouth?
Yeah, he probably fucked with him enough that he like nipped a couple feathers just for shits and giggles.
Mm-hmm. He had to nip him a little bit a couple of times just so that the babies were freaked out.
Should we stick it in
God.
his hat?
Yes.
Yes. Like a trophy.
He added it to his hat.
God, my rolls were ass tonight.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah,
you
right at
had
the end there,
a
your
lot of
rolls were
Yeah,
not,
the one,
not
the I mean,
helping.
But the 1, the 2, the 7, Just yeah, most of them were ass. I think I
Goldie's
had
in
one.
nice jail.
I had like maybe 3 good rolls the entire session.
Yeah, but I will say, your attacks that did hit, your damage rolls were on fire.
Yeah, my damage is pretty good.
Your damage was really good. It's just your to hit was unfortunately poor.
Yep.
Which does make sense. You did use half of your attack rolls with a bow.
I mean, yeah, right there at the end, yeah.
Yeah. We need to get you like some throwing weapons. Like a boomerang or something.
Yeah, boomerang.
Throwing weapons can use
Boomerang.
can use either strength or dexterity, whichever's higher, right?
Yeah.
Technically, well, it has to have the throwing property, right?
Yes.
I think
Otherwise,
in light of
it's
this,
an improvised thrown weapon, which only does 1d4.
I think in light of this session, I think Badger needs to get some shuriken. Or kunai.
Kunai, which act as daggers, shuriken, which act as darts.
Yep.
That could work.
Wait, Badger does have 2 dagger patches on the robe of useful things.
Oh my god, Badger takes a crayon and instead of having them be daggers, like crosses them out and draws kunai over them, and then when you pull the patch off, they become kunai.
Yes, I'm adding them to my character sheet now.
That's fucking
This is canon.
hilarious.
Badger has 2 kunai.
Technically, you also have a crayon. So
Yeah,
that's-
but then Badger ate the crayon, so Badger couldn't
he's
resist.
just storing it for later as he shoves it up his nose.
Yeah, that's better than him eating it. It goes right up his nose. That's also where he pulled it from, so to be fair. He was just putting it back.
Oh my god, he pulls it out, then clicks the back of it like a cop clicks a pen to
Oh, another
write
good
someone a ticket.
another reason why you're Naruto is you eat so much food.
You eat so
Oh my
much.
God,
You would
yes.
totally eat 30 bowls of ramen.
Yes, Badger would. Badger would just sit there on the ramen shop and be like, Badger walks in, the shop owner's like, hey, congratulations, it's an all you can eat day. You pay $20 and you can sit here for as long as you like. And Badger's like, you're going to need to close.
You're close.
Keep him. He's like 20 bowls deep. Keep him coming.
Please, I'm almost out of noodles. I've been in a deficit in the past, 12 bowls, please.
If I bring you noodles, you have to cook them. I started to write +2 kunai. What's the range on them?
20 foot close, 60 foot far.
2060. Okay, 2060.
Yeah, I think when you guys finish this campaign, Badger's final magic item might be a set of Enspelled armor that is enspelled with 6 uses, because that's how Enspelled armor works, of mirror image, so that you can shadow clone jutsu.
That's perfect.
And maybe we can flavor your hold person is that a bunch of shadow clones come out and literally grab the other person.
Yes.
I know what we have to make Rhodey's final magic item.
Is it boobs?
It's a T-Rex.
What's the T-Rex's rarity?
I think it's actually a legendary.
purple.
Hang on. Figurine.
I don't remember if it's purple or orange, but it's one of the two. It might be the orange one.
The plesiosaur is green, and then I think the triceratops is blue, the pterodon is purple, and the T-Rex.
Yeah, plesiosaur is green. Pterodon is blue. Triceratops is purple. Tyrannosaurus is orange, so legendary. So your item would be the pterodon, if you wanted that.
Dinosaur.
And it's a mount. You can fly on it.
Dinosaur.
Dianosaur.
Dinosaur. What sound does a dinosaur make? A rar.
Rawr.
We have to get her the pterodon so she can name it Jonathan Jacobo.
I guess technically we could also go with like a regular figurine of wondrous power. A blue one, the bronze griffin.
So wait, there are other figurines of wondrous power?
Yeah, so there's the figurines of wondrous power, and then the prehistoric figurines of wondrous power, and then there's the gold canary figurine of wondrous power.
Ooh.
The gold canary is a legendary as well because it can turn into an adult gold dragon.
See, that's why these are my favorite items, is because you just get to summon bullshit.
Yeah, the regular figurines of wondrous power, there's a silver raven, which is uncommon. That's the only uncommon one. And then rare includes the serpentine owl, serpentine as in the gemstone, not that it looks snake-like. The onyx dog, onyx being the gemstone, not the Pokemon. Haha, funny. Marble elephant, ivory goats, which specifically the ivory goats are a set of 3. Each goat looks unique and functions differently from the others. Their properties are as follows. I'm just going to say the names. The goat of traveling, the goat of travail, and the goat of terror.
So wait, doesn't little baby have the silver raven?
Yes.
Because that's Sir Jeffers, yeah.
Yep. Then there's the golden lions, which is always a pair. The ebony fly, and the bronze griffin. All of those are rare. Then there's one very rare, the obsidian steed, which turns into a nightmare.
Ooh.
The horse. Monster horse thing.
Yes.
Yeah. And that one only has a 10% chance of ignoring your orders.
I'm like, the only reason I know about nightmares is because they're involved in one of the campaigns I want to run. But in like a cool capacity.
Neat. But yeah, there's a lot of figurines of wondrous power. They're really fun.
We are ending really late for us.
Oh yeah.
It is.
Listen, that was a very tense situation. So
it was. Jesus Christ.
What is the Orcus figurine?
I don't know. I didn't read it. Orcus is a demon.
Yes, the demon lord.
Petrified
Demon.
heart. The gray figurine depicts the demon prince of undeath in ghastly detail. Clutching his skull-topped wand in one hand and 3 severed heads by the hair in the other, the figurine smells like decaying flesh, and this scent is detectable out to a range of 5 feet. The figurine is a tiny object with AC 17, 3 hit points, and immunity to all types of damage except radiant damage. A detect evil and good spell or similar magic reveals that the figurine has been desecrated. As long as it has at least 1 hit point, the figurine has the following magical properties. Undead within 30 feet of the figurine can't be turned. Dead creatures within 30 feet of the figurine can't be brought back to life. A creature that holds the figurine while praying to Orcus for at least 1 hour has a 10% chance of summoning a smoky avatar of the Demon Lord. Once this avatar is summoned, it can't be summoned again for 30 days. Orcus's avatar has the statistics of a wraith, except it's chaotic evil. It attacks all non-undead creatures it encounters, and it disappears after 1 hour or when reduced to 0 hit points. That's very interesting. And I don't know what
Yeah, I think
situation-
I'm gonna say no.
I don't know what situation that would be useful in.
Drop it like a nuke and run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it to your enemy. Trick your enemy into taking it as a gift.
Don't mind the smell.
Yeah, you get grabbed by some corrupt guards, and you're like, "Hey, here, have a bribe."
A bunch of bandits come up to you and they're like, all right, give us your valuables, your most valuable object. And you're like, okay, I'll give you this magical object. And then they just go fuck themselves.
Without
Then you
loot.
just go in and picking through the trash.
Yeah. Especially the fact that the wraith disappears on its own. It doesn't have to be turned off with a command word or something. All right. Well, I am. I think I'm actually going to go ahead and end here. Normally, I go for a little bit after our session.
Yeah, but this is a little bit
Well,
after our
is,
session.
yeah,
it is.
been
It is.
late
It is.
for our usual
So I think I'm going to
sessions.
go ahead and end here. Let me find someone to raid.
I'm going to send a picture of this because it's already super funny and I've just been doodling like rough sketches.
Oh, yes.
I have Rodi Tsunade.
Let's go.
I
Let's
have
go.
a kind of rough of Badger Naruto.
Hey. Hey.
Yes.
So, if Brody really did grow that chest, would they be considered her boobies?
Yes, they would.
Wait, where'd you send it?
I haven't sent it yet. Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna send it to our chat, but give me a sec. I haven't actually taken a
Okay.
picture yet.
I'm. Right, I was looking for someone to raid.
And I'm gonna have fucking Martin be coming out of the gourd as this shadowy sand. Once I draw a Shkira. It works so well. Let's see. Let's see. Oh my god, there's so many messages I've missed. Alright.
Yes, you did miss a lot.
I try not, I don't, Discord's muted when I'm doing it. There, it's on.
Hell yes.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, that looks so good!
For a quick,
I
like,
love
5
Badger's
minute
face.
sketch.
Holy
I am
shit,
channeling
it's so
Naruto for
perfect.
that part.
God damn.
I love that grin on Badger.
I just feel like that's exactly the energy he has, like,
Yes.
90% of the time. I will try and
Yes.
work on this and have a rough colored one for us to show off next next week, just for giggles.
All right, I am rating out. All right, folks, we're rating out in just a few seconds. As always, if you do need to go out, please be careful, please be safe, and please be kind. I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow night.
Bye, guys.
Steer clear of the spoon.
Bye. All right. And is out.
Akuma just needs to raid out. Is that right?
I'm just gonna end. I think I only have 1 or 2 viewers. I might not even have 2 viewers. Let me check.
Cool.
I only have 1 viewer. Yeah, we're good. All right. Good night, everyone. So I'm just going to end it there. Have a good evening. We will see you all next time. Next week, unless my schedule ever changes, but it probably won't. So
Yeah, we'll be here same time next week. Believe it.
Believe it.
Believe it.
All right.
Believe it.
Everyone. Bye.
Bye.